Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to more Minecolonies. I built this in between the streams. I have a little bridge here, and if we cross the bridge, hello Skirks. If we cross the bridge, we can come down here and get into the villager area. Just a nice easy way to get in here. I'm assuming they can't use buttons. The villagers, I'm assuming they can't use buttons. At least I'm hoping, because that's what I'm utilizing here to keep them inside. Yeah, they have a pretty bridge to look at. Assuming they can actually see it. Because, you know, you gotta go all the way up these stairs. It's not the greatest placement, I'll admit. You know, the bridge kind of comes right into, you know, the path here. And then the stairs, like, go right into the door. But it means that I don't have to take the waystone just to get over there. I can just go through there. Go through the door there. You know, if I want to do that. So, yeah, I guess we need some more diamonds. So, I guess I need to consider going out and doing a little more, you know, looking for diamonds. I don't know what happened to the deep slate diamond ore that I specifically set aside for the scrying, but since it's not there, you know, I must have used it for something without realizing. It's not that big of a deal. It just means that we have to find some diamond ore before we can do the scrying initially here. And obviously, you know, I'm not going to find that here. This is more just me lighting up the immediate area underwater here. So let's head over this way, since this is where our little path is. This is where the you know, where our cave is. The word was not there for me. And we know this goes down to deep slate layer. We even have the amethyst geode right over there. And then we can go down a little bit more. Down to this level. We're now at -40. And I think if we just kind of look around, right? we'll probably find some. I mean, I'm probably going to have to do some mining. You know, I mean, we're not going to find much in the way of like exposed, probably, but I think I will just utilize my strategy of looking through, you know, these big blobs of tuff here to start. And I'm not seeing a lot of diamonds in this blob of tuff, unfortunately. So, lots of tuff from it, which isn't a bad thing, you know. Let's do some large tunnel mining. And surely we'll find something. Along the way. At least one would think. Hey, there we go. Alright. So now we need the Silk Touch pickaxe. So that we can get the deep slate ore. And now that we have that, what we can do is we can put down the ritual brazier. Ooh, do I have... Yes, I do have a manipulation essence. Okay. We can put the tablet of scrying in. We can throw in the diamond ore. We can manipulation essence. And we can right click. And then we wait a moment. There it goes. And ta-da! We can now see where all of the diamonds are at. And we'll be able to see where all of the diamonds are at for about 15 minutes or so. And so if we use that time wisely, should be able to get a pretty decent handful. Frickin' heck. Now, obviously, the biggest issue I think that we're going to face in doing this is simply that the shaders make the dark spaces much darker. And so I am regularly stopping to light things up. But it's fine. Two stacks of diamonds already from that. So I would say that this was a very successful endeavor already. And I only know that you can do this because I've watched Sparkles do it so many times. Like, I legitimately had no idea this was even a feature initially. But now that I know, it's really handy. So if you have Ars Nouveau in your mod pack, or in a pack that you're playing, oh my gosh, this is a really good way to go about finding just about anything, really. It's especially a good way to get ancient debris. Because all you need to do is find one. And then once you found that one, you can perform the scrying ritual. Sorry, the shaders just make it really hard to see underground here when I'm like, you know, doing this kind of like big mining. Like, yeah, I have like vision trouble. You know, I do have some like vision issues. But the shaders don't help with that. I mean, I definitely feel like we've gotten a lot. I don't know that I need to utilize the full 15 minutes. It would have only been 5 minutes without the essence. And so we would have run out a while back. Because we're down to, you know, 6 minutes now. I think I'll just aim for these diamonds over here. And then I think that'll be more than enough. Yeah, 314 diamonds. I feel like that's a pretty good amount. Good Lord. So got 3 minutes of scrying left. Oop, that's a pit right there. Problem is that I can't vein mine while the spell book is in my offhand. So, hey, now we just gotta figure out how the heck to get out of here. And now we only have 50 seconds left of scryage. Which is fine because I think we have more or less found enough diamonds. Oop. Alright, this is as far up as our tunnel took us. But this is fine. That said, we are lower down than I thought we were. So let me just do a little bit of that. And now we're up here. Cool. All right. Well, I think a good 300 and some odd diamonds is a good amount to have collected. She keeps fishing in the sugar cane. That's the third time I've accidentally hit her because she's hiding in the sugar cane. Okay. So now we have some diamonds. And now we can do some stuff with that. Oh, yeah. Another thing I did is I got rid of the hole that was over here because I made a little like cave entrance thing, and it's not done yet. I'm going to do more work with it. But now you come in here and then you can go around either side, and then now you're in here. So that's neat. Now the question is, I may have forgotten what it was that I needed the diamonds for. I remember we needed them to craft something, and so that was why we went out, but I don't remember what it was. Well, one thing is the mystical site. That's probably not what the original thing was. But we definitely do need it for that. So I think we can start with that. Whoops. I have my build tool. So let's grab a mystical site. And we can build that. As for where to build it, though, that is a really good question that I don't exactly have an answer to. It kind of depends on what it looks like and how big it is. Also, forester person, you're leaving a lot of tree. Also, they have 2 dark oak saplings. That tree is never going to grow with only 2 saplings. So let me just fix that problem for him. Also, they've definitely screwed something up somewhere because these are oak saplings, but these are birch saplings. And I'm pretty sure I had 4 birch saplings and then 4 oak saplings. And somewhere along the line that got goofed. Turn off my magnet, otherwise she's going to have an issue. Oops. That one probably should be oak. What do you need? You still want some pumpkin pie, huh? And I'm gonna bet that he's perfectly fine and doesn't actually need pumpkin pie. So this is our mystical site. It will look like this when it's at max level. But right now, it's just kind of a small little Stonehenge type thing. I'm thinking I do have this big area here. I just don't know if it's big enough for the entire like structure. Kind of depends. Like, what does it look like at max level? It can be pretty well contoured, I feel like. And it doesn't seem like it grows beyond the initial blocks. Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to think of how I want to go about this. I think it would be fine if I started it here. And then the question would be, like, could I bring the ground up to match it around this area? Like, could I make this look somewhat natural here? I think I probably could. Let me get more dirt. So it would have to be something kind of like that. Just as like the initial base. And then I would just have to kind of make it look more like an actual hill. But also, I would want some cobblestone to mark out the edge here. And I think because of the fact that it needs to come up here, on these edges. I think I want the cobblestone to go along there. But then I think it would be okay if the hill came down on the other sides. Something kind of like that. Let's see. What does it look like max level again? Kind of like that. And that's the base level. So yeah, I think that'll be fine. In fact, I think it would even be okay if this came down here on this side. And I can probably do something similar. Like in this corner. Like if I do a little bit like this. I think that's what I did on the other side here, right? Sort of. I had it out a little bit more. Kind of like more like that. I think that'll look all right. I mean, it's just a matter of, you know, filling in this gigantic hole that got left behind after that. And I think because I can place blocks of dirt a lot faster, I think I will go ahead and place these blocks for them. However, as I don't know the exact spots where the dirt is needed above this, I think I'll let them handle the top layer. I know that the dirt came up to, you know, this layer here. But there were a lot of, like, other blocks here. So I think I'll leave them to that. Or I will leave that to them, rather. So, what we need are 2 Azure Bluet, 36 coarse dirt, 1 Lily of the Valley, 48 birch fence, 16 birch stair. Still need 350 more dirt. Unless that's not factoring after I put down those other blocks. Oh, and then it's just those diorite blocks there that are listed, so. Cool. Alright. Well, now we can build the Mystic site. And we can bring the path over here to connect. Boop, boop, boop. I think I'll add a little connector there as well. I know that the connector is right here, but I think it would be nice if there's a little connector there too. Of course it's Jeremiah. It's always Jeremiah. Freaking Jeremiah, man. It's always Jeremiah that does the freaking building the first. Looks like, so he's got the coarse dirt. He's got 25 of the birch fences. So only needs 23. He only needs 6 of the birch stairs. But then he needs pretty much everything else. Which begs the question. Actually, before I go. He needs 46 dirt. So he might actually need those 46 dirt. We will check the warehouse when we get underneath. And we'll find out. Is there any dirt in here? He's okay on the dirt. How about diorite? Ooh, 385 diorite in here. So he's good on the diorite. So he's got the diorite slab. He just needs the stairs. I'm just going to make a stack of the diorite stairs for him. But yeah, looks like he's got everything else. Diorite-wise, anyway. As far as birch goes, he's good on the stairs, but he needs more fences. And of course he needs the azure bluets. And wow, I have a whopping 1 lily of the valley. Okay. So we're going to make some lily of the valley seeds first, because that's a thing that I added. Since I know that he does like the flowers, you know, as one of the last things. So we'll plant these. While I'm at it, I'm going to grab these dandelion seeds as well. I'm a little concerned about planting the wither rose seeds. Because I'm assuming those will grow wither roses, like, wholesale. And then that, my, like, colonists will walk through them. And it'll suck. Okay. I cannot. Oh. They plant off of the thing. The Dysperia seed, like, these things, like, grow off of the yeah, farmland. Seriously. That said, I am going to need to put in some serious consideration into moving these farms. Because unfortunately they are starting to get in the way. Whoops, those are not the mage bloom seeds. Those are just the mage bloom. Potatoes and carrots, I don't need to worry about because we have farms dedicated to those already. Like colonist farms. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and remove the potatoes and the carrot section. As far as the wheat and the beetroot, it wouldn't hurt to create, like, actual fields for those. The colonists themselves aren't going to be able to handle those yet. But Marcel needs more birch slabs. Okay. I suppose that does make sense if she's also using them. Then it's going to be difficult for Jeremiah here. Bone meal. Let's take some bone meal. And that gave us 1 lily of the valley and then 2 seeds. Even though it looks like there should be 4 flowers here. It's fine. I don't know what ambush is. And I've managed to get some other sniffer related seeds despite the fact that we don't have a sniffer, which is interesting. You would think that a mod that adds more things for sniffers to dig up would make it so that, you know, you would get them from the sniffers. But apparently you can find them in chests somewhere, because we did. We don't have a sniffer. And while that seems a little odd to me, it is what it is, I guess. I think, though, that they might have everything they need. Also, I made an experience obelisk from Cognition. I have most of the items here. I forgot to preserve a slot for the cognitive flux. And in order to get that, I need the soul sand. Obviously, the issue with that being that I need to go into the nether and collect more if I want to, you know, get more of that going. But that's something I can, you know, think about later. Dicebria. Huh? Hover and right click to insert dye. Right click compatible block or pattern to paint. I'm very confused. And I guess there's Dicebria. Scrapes off dye and block patterns. Through corrupted slime ball. patterns. I'm very confused. Torch flower. Torch flame, which comes from fiery spice. And sweet spice. Is this a thing with the... I'm very confused. Compressor. An engine piece, a belt piece, a scrap piece, a tube piece, and a press piece. No idea how you get any of those. Beetroot cauldron. Flavorful roots. So this more sniffer flowers. It appears to have more than just some sniffer flowers. Like a lot more. Gloomberry vines, dawnberry vines. I'm assuming a lot of this stuff comes from like sniffers. Vivicus log. Which I guess probably comes from the Vivicus sapling. There's also a corrupted log. Which comes from, I assume, a corrupted sapling? Corrupted sapling, okay. Huh. There's garnet shards. There's amber shards. Neither of which I have any idea where those come from. And, all of this might just be sniffer things. You know? Dysprea seed, shear to hide dye. I'm so confused. Drip salt, which comes from salty spice. Sure. Alright. I'm sure that'll all make sense eventually. I mean, it seems like, you know, a mod about sniffers probably wants me to get a sniffer, you know, for some of its stuff. Dandelion crop. Whoa. Torch flower is very different with this mod, it would seem. But, well, there's a pitcher plant for you. And there's a torch flower for you. Now it's not on fire anymore. These are... Huh. Not even listed as, like, having maturity. So I don't know what's up with those, but I did not get anything off of it. I'm sure it will all make sense in time. Though I do wish that maybe there was a book. Jeremiah needs some birch fence. Actually, I have 48 birch fences already. I'll just give him those. I guess looking into some archaeology stuff wouldn't be a bad idea. We could use our explorer's compass and find an ocean ruin. I think it's the warm ocean ruin that has the sniffer eggs in it. But I don't fully recall. I feel like that sounds right. But I've only ever actually done like sniffer stuff once ever. In like all of, you know, Minecraft history, at least since the sniffer came out. Which on its own might not have been that long ago. I don't fully recall. I feel like this sniffer was before the drop system came out. Like, I'm thinking it was like 1.20 or something like that. Freaking pufferfish. Get out of here. Well, there's a shipwreck over here. That, spawned half-seas. But also that I've been to? I don't remember a shipwreck that spawned half and half, but apparently it did. Apparently we have explored it. Trident? No trident. Which is fine by me, honestly. Buried treasure map. Thank you for the follow. Ah. Where the frick? There he is. I could hear him, but I couldn't see him anywhere. That said, okay. This is the sus sand. Cool. Love getting a wooden hoe. It's so fun. Oh, here's another. Emerald? Emerald. Nope, that's just regular sand. I mean, I'm hoping that there's more than just that one suspicious sand around here. I will be most annoyed if I have come to these ruins and there's only one block of sand. It do kind of be looking like it, though. Here's a little bit over here. Gold nuggie. Wheat. Oh, That's an ocean. That was an ocean creeper. What the frick? It looks like a pufferfish. They don't appear to explode. They just give you like really bad poison. Oh, that's sandstone. Sniffer egg! There we go. That's what we were looking for. Whoops. Although, that does only give me one. Which means that I don't have a way to breed any more than that. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Because I don't know that I need to breed sniffers. But I can't breed sniffers if I wanted to. Because I only have one egg. Unfortunately, that does appear to be all of the suspicious sand. I'm not immediately seeing anything else that looks like suspicious sand. Whoops. That was not my silk touch pickaxe, I just realized. So breaking that lamp, you know, I didn't get the lamp itself. Because I didn't silk touch it. That said, it does look as though that is all the sussy sand. I'm looking, but I'm not seeing any more. Oh, I guess I didn't see this area. And I do see some sussy sand here. Cool. Coal is cool. Hey, completed work on the mystical site. Another buried treasure map. Which, speaking of treasure maps, these are both the exact same map. That's not too surprising, to be honest. Oop, there we go. Hey, we found another egg. Cool. I'm glad I kept looking. How exactly you use a brush underwater, I don't know. But it is what it is. And I think it was literally just that one block. And another buried treasure map that I'm going to assume is exactly the same map. Oop. Is that... I see this chest. Is this 9? This is 9-9. I've literally hit that treasure map before. I think it might have even been the one from that ship. But it's fine. We got our sniffer eggs. That's what we were out here for. And that's what we got. We also got a bunch of other crap, which is also fine. But the important thing was that we came out here for sniffer eggs. We got sniffer eggs. Now, I don't know what I'm going to do with said sniffers. I'll probably have to just put them somewhere for now. Didn't realize that I hadn't upgraded that one. I have no idea what that actually needs. But it's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. They'll tell me what they need. But let's go take a look at our brand new Mystic site. Ta-da! Cool. There's a little water spot there. So now that the Mystic site is here, like, it doesn't do anything, but it makes the villagers happier. And each level that you, like, make will make them slightly happier each time. So if I were to upgrade this, I would get that they would be happier than if I just left it at this level. But beyond that, it doesn't really actually do anything. So it's not like, you know, oh no, you know, I have the Mystic site now and that's amazing or whatever. Oh. Huh? What? These torch flowers are not on fire. But this one is. Cool. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do now. Clearly there was some, like, clearly it was giving me something. Like, clearly the torch flowers there were doing something, but I don't actually know what. And these are just normal torch flowers now, it seems. Well, ish. Normal-ish. Because they are modded torch flowers. Like whatever functionality the modded torch flowers have, like, that's going to be there. Am I really full up on Deep Slate? Oh, I don't have any storage upgrades on it. Now I do. And second question is, do I really not have a spot for the sandstone? I would have figured that I did. But I guess I don't. I just have a spot for sand. I guess I have a spot for regular sandstone. But it doesn't look like I made a spot for anything else. Which I have an empty slot here, but I don't know what it was meant to be for. Because there's way more like sandstone things than that would have given me space for. So this is smooth red sandstone. Stair, slab, wall. Cut sandstone can go into slab. Chiseled sandstone doesn't go into anything else. Oh, but then there's smooth sandstone, which can't be made here because reasons. Whoops, that's the quantify key, not the drawer key. So we'll put sandstone, stair, slab, wall. We'll put chiseled sandstone. Put cut sandstone with slab. And then we can put like smooth sandstone right there. And then smooth goes into stair and slab. And then I probably want to set up the same thing for the red sandstone, which would put the smooth red sandstone that I have right at the same layer as that. So we can put that there. I think that should work fine. Here's some wheat seeds that I can toss into here. I do have melon seeds. I just don't have any melons. Like, I haven't grown them into melons. Alright. I guess Constance is fine. She must have all the materials. As for our sniffer friends, let's get some oak fence here. And I think we'll just kind of set them off to the side for now. Oh, completed guard tower. I do seem to recall there being something about sniffer eggs. That if you like place them on like a specific block, they like hatch faster. Half as much time if it's placed on a moss block. Do I have any moss blocks? Moss. I do. Do I need to silk touch these? I don't know. I think I preferred to do it. I would rather do it and then not need to than not do it and then need to, you know? Yeah, now they're all sparkly. Cool. Very cool. That said, as far as guard towers go, it wouldn't be a bad idea to have one over here somewhere. Because there isn't one in range of this hospital. Haven't built an alternative guard tower yet. And I can definitely... That was weird. That's kind of weird how that works. Like, it like shrinks at level 3. Like, look at that. Like, it's so wide and then it's like poop. And it like shrinks. Very strange. I think it would be fine to just make this a square like this. And then I can just like build up to it. What I'm gonna do for now is I'm just gonna surround it, right? And this looks like it's level 1 already. But what I'll do is just kind of like fill in like this section. I'm assuming that all of this could technically be filled in, but it's fine for now. You know, they'll be able to get a lot of that too. Stripped birch log, birch slab, birch plank, cobblestone, birch fence, ladders, cobble stairs, birch fence gate, and cobble slabs. And basically, once it's built, I will at some point go in and, like, you know, make this look better. Don't know how the land will look when I'm done, but I can at least do that. I really need to get more birch trees. Like it, I'm kind of in desperate need of more birch, to be honest. Like I kind of need a lot more birch. I guess it's growing a block on the top. And I don't know what that block is. Maybe it has to do with how you get the amber. Oh. That's how you get the fiery spice. Torch flowers will, like, grow it, I guess? I don't remember the pitcher plants. Hitbox being that big, but maybe it always has been. Good lordy. I'm just out of birch. I need like a super supply of birch. Well, I mean, efficiency makes chopping down the trees much better. Even if all of these trees give me wood and not log. What I might have to do is, like, replant this whole forest. And, I mean, in fairness, that is good practice, you know? Like, if in real life, you know, we replanted a tree every single time we chopped one down, we wouldn't have as many problems. Not to say all environmental problems would be gone. We would just have less of them. Yeah, getting efficiency on an axe is really nice for this. Like that, this efficiency enchant really saves the day with this tree chopper mod. In fact, this tree chopper mod isn't nearly as, like, annoying. once you have efficiency. But I still couldn't imagine using the default settings for the Modpack, where it's one-to-one chops. Like, that still just seems a little extreme to me. That said, I am seeing coarse dirt all around here. And as much as I would love to just mine the coarse dirt, you know, just like throw, you know, a vein mine out, it won't mine just the coarse dirt if I do that. That said, I have been enjoying a new webcomic. I guess technically it's a webtoon, because, you know, it's on Webtoon. But it's called Control Alt Resign. And it's about these couple of programmers that are like looking into like leaving the company that they're at and like moving to a different programming company. And it's basically just one of those, you know, slow burn, budding romance stories. But I have been super enjoying it. And I even made a new channel in my server called Comic Recommends. One, for anyone to post recommendations of comics that they like. But also, you know, I wanted to post, you know, the comic. And I was like, I don't feel like I have a channel for that. And so I made a new channel in the server. And that was the first thing, and so far only thing, that I've posted there. I think I'm mining the podzol, but I'm not silk touching. So I don't think I'm actually getting it. So I should probably stop mining it. But yeah, I've been super enjoying Control Alt Resign. To the point where I added the 3 main characters to my Tomodachi Island. Just because. And I've already got them like in my Tomodachi Island, they're already like trying to get together. So it's amazing. I'll admit that I'm like big into like those sappy, long burn, romance stories. 'Cause like I can't write those kinds of stories. Part of that is I just don't really like know romance. I am not a particularly like romantic person. I wouldn't say that I am, a romantic. But I'm like demi-romantic. And so like I don't know what any of that really feels like. I've never had a relationship or anything. And maybe demi-romantic is not even the right term. Like, it is, but it isn't. Because it is that I like need a bond with the person before I can like feel those kinds of feelings. Which is what like demi-romantic like means. And so like in that way, it does fit the term. But also I really struggle with like distinguishing between like romantic feelings and just like bare bones friendship. Like, demi-romantic usually is meant as like, you know, it takes a while for you to feel like romantic feelings. Whereas for me, it's sort of the exact opposite. Like sort of. I know I just said like I don't know what it feels like, but like that's what I mean. And I don't really know another way to say it. But it's more just like I don't actually know if like I feel romantic feelings towards people. Or if what I feel is just considered to generally be romantic. Like, hugging, cuddling, things like that. Like wanting to be close with a person. But I feel that way for like everybody that I like bond with. And it doesn't, and again, like demi-romantic is usually like, it takes you a while because you have to form a bond. But it's the opposite with me in that like I bond to people like super, super fast. And then like as soon as I'm bonded to a person, like I can't like break out of that bond, I don't know if any of what I'm saying makes any sense. But this is just what it is for me, Like, anybody that I am friends with, I am, like, already bonded to you. Like, if I have become friends with somebody, I have already bonded with them. Like, to that degree where it's like, I would love to, hug, cuddle, those like romantic actions, if you will. So romantic activities. Like, I already want that once I have bonded to a person. Or rather, like, once I've become friends with a person. It's like, okay, that's just what friendship feels like to me. If that makes sense. And I don't know. I legitimately don't know. I don't know another way to feel, Like, that's immediately just how I feel. But because of that, right? Like, because I just, like, am immediately, like, there for even, like, you know, just friends. Like, I don't know how to write, like, a slow burn, you know, like, romance. It's like, I start writing, and as soon as any of my characters are, like, a little friendly with each other, you know, it's already like, okay. You know? Like, okay, they're, you know, they're now shipped. Because that's just how, that's how it feels for me, you know? Like, I don't know what it's like otherwise. But also, I think part of it is being autistic. I struggle with writing, like, generic character interaction. You know? Like, I struggle with writing two characters being social. Because I just don't know what that's like. You know, for me, friendship is, hey, 3 weeks ago, we talked for 2 minutes. And today, we're going to talk for 5 minutes. But we're like best friends, you know? And so this concept of just like being social, you know, of like talking to each other and like having conversations. I don't know what that's like. You know, I don't know how to do that. And because I don't know how to do it, I can't like make my characters do it. Because I'd have to figure out how to do it. You know? Like if I don't know, then I can't write about it, you know? And then so it's like I can't write romance without it just being like boom, they're together. But I also don't know how to write general character you know, interactivity. That doesn't revolve around something, happening. I don't know how to write characters just having a conversation. I don't know how to write characters like playing a game together, like children just playing together. Like, I don't know how to write that. Because I never had that as a kid. I legitimately never really had much in the way of friendships, like growing up. Like, I had a few people that I was friends with. But it was like, if we hung out and did something, it was whatever they were wanting to do. I wasn't the one that came up with the things. And in the, like, modern era, everybody and their, everybody and their grandmas has video games. So, like, what do you do without video games, Like, all of my, childhood friendships were, us sitting down and playing video games. And so, like, I don't know, like, what do kids do, Freaking me and one of my friends, like, the main thing that we did when we hung out was just playing Zelda. Like, that was the era where I, like, beat pretty much every Zelda game that had been out at that time. Because that was what me and my friend did. Either that or we played, like, Mario Kart. We didn't play kids' games. So, oops. Oh well. I didn't need that podzol anyway. Mostly I've just been leaving the podzol, where it is. Just in case at some point I need it. And I do realize, like, I'm grabbing a lot of the rooted dirt when I really only need the coarse dirt. But I'm kind of just, like, going about it where it's like, anything that is dirt, I'm mining. Or I should say anything that's not, like, a normal dirt block. Because I don't know if any of the builds use rooted dirt. I'm gonna guess probably not, because I feel like Rooted Dirt is a fairly recent block. Not like super recent, but like the medieval birch and medieval oak like styles were made like back when Minecolonies first came out like 10 years ago, you know? And they've never really like gone back to those styles and like remade them with any of like the new blocks. Mostly because a lot of like the Minecolonies styles that are out there are made by fans. The fans. And so it's like a lot of people don't even use the default Minecolonies styles. You know, there's styles for just about every mod out there. There are styles for, you know, gigantic structures. There's styles for tiny structures. You know, there's an entire Ars Nouveau style. Like, there's tons of different styles out there. You know, like, if you want it, somebody's made it, basically. And so, like, there's not really a lot of reason for the Minecolonies team to sit down and update, like, those old styles if not a lot of people are even going to use them to begin with. There's even a Twilight Forest style out there. Although, it's not just Twilight Forest. Like, you can't just install Twilight Forest and be good. It uses several other mods as well, like Create. And even if you have a style downloaded, if you don't have like whatever mod that style needs, Minecolonies just won't load that style up. And so like if you download the Twilight Forest style, but then you don't have Create, then it won't load it up because it uses Create in some parts. But also, if you have Create, but you don't have Twilight Forest, it still won't load up. Because you need Twilight Forest, you know? and just stuff like, you know, just stuff like that. But there are some really good styles out there. I want to make a style based off of Alex's caves. Because I haven't seen anybody that has that out there. And I think it would be fun to have a style that utilizes like the cookie and the cake blocks and stuff like that, you know? Unfortunately, Alex's Caves has not updated beyond 1.20. And there seems to be a stagnation in mods right now. Like, though there are a lot of mods that have updated to 1.21, there are just as many mods that have not updated. That are like pretty major mods, you know? And it sucks. Like, Britannia has not updated to 1.21. There are, surprisingly, several FTB mods that haven't been updated to 121. And that one surprises me because FTB seems to like jump on like updating their mods pretty quickly. And so for there to be several FTB mods that just aren't up to, you know, the new version just really surprises me. Ooh, Amber block. Got it. You right click and it harvests the amber block. Whoa! Look at that. It's like growing. So the ambush then must be where the amber comes from. And then when it stops growing, you just click it and boom, it pops off. Cool. Interestingly, the amber shards can go into the block, but they go into the amber mosaic. Which is not how you get like like you can't turn that goes into cracked amber. Amber mosaic goes into cracked amber. But how do you get like the amber block How do you get the amber shard to make the amber mosaic to begin with? Ah, when you break the amber block. I see. Okay. Got it. That's confusing, but alright. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, mod devs. Whatever you say. It feels a little extra to me, but you do you. I know I have... yes. I was going to say, I know I have rooted dirt. Storage. Great. It's always that I ran out of space. Every time there's an overflow, it's always because of space. It's always just like, well, time to freaking get an upgrade in there, you know? What do we need? Birch fences. Lots of them. I do also recall that we need the stripped birch log. So, firstly, we could do that. But secondly, because I want so much birch fence, I'm going to make plenty. They have fence gates. They have slabs. They have planks. I think they have everything they need except maybe ladders. They have plenty of ladders too. Okay. I guess we'll find out if they have everything or not. You know? If it comes time. Nope. I wonder if that's some kind of like in-between phase. Like maybe if I had waited, it would have got like maybe that's it, like going to the to the next like step. You know? Oh, now they are both growing amber. Which reminds me, whoops. I should check on our sniffers. See how they're doing. Believe we put them over here? Yep. Oh yeah, look at that. They have not only hatched, but they've already grown up. And they have begun their digging. Magnet. Collector. I'm trying to think of a way to like collect from these guys. Because like we have them now, right? So now I need to like collect what they dig up. I'm not entirely sure how to go about that. I don't know that there is a like collection. You know? An automatic hopper or, you know, like an ender hopper or, you know, something to that degree. Like, yeah, there are drawers, but there's going to be a lot of things that drop, right? So, like, a magnet upgrade isn't gonna help because I can only have, like, max 4 items, you know, in a drawer. If this was sophisticated storage, I could put down a magnet chest, but it's not sophisticated storage. It's storage drawers. Which, while the OG, it is unfortunately inferior. You know? Pop. Oop, diet spare ya. Thank you for the follow.
Unbelievable. You.
Subject name here.
Must be the pride of.
Subject hometown here.
Posture check and drink something. Well,
Unbelievable. You.
Subject name here.
Must be the pride of.
Subject hometown
I did just
here.
take a drink of something. But that's alright. but I can definitely shift here in my seat. So there isn't really random variety of wild and monsters. And augmented, it will summon the wild and chimera. I was just wondering if there was some kind of like collector item, but I guess there really isn't. I guess I just don't have a real, you know, collector mod. I mean, I suppose there's always the hopper minecart trick, right? I gotta figure out where this is at. It's 2 in. Guard tower is complete. So, like, this is the area where the minecart would be. I have 6 activator rails, which should be more than enough, since I have such a small space. The trick is just going to be setting this up in a way that it can then, like, deposit somewhere. Ah! Redstone block. Think I'm doing this right. I need the activate a rail here as well. And then I would need it to go this way. Like this. And then it would deposit via a hopper. I guess. But is it gonna like stop long enough to actually like dump things? Could I do a comparator? That would then it wouldn't emit a redstone signal. So it would emit a redstone signal if there's something in it. Like that. Right? And so then this will emit a redstone signal. That would disable that would then disable this torch, except that that's not true. Because I think I need a repeater. I don't do redstone. Like, I don't know redstone. And then when that goes away, but why does it do that? Why does it why does it flicker? Why do you do that? Oh, is it that? Does it actually need to be a repeater into this block? Might be. And so it'll stop here, I think. The moment it dumps something into here, it should stop on the hopper, right? And then once the hopper is empty, then this will turn back on and it should go. Minecart with hopper. Or is it not going to because it doesn't have a direction? Which would mean I would need this to be on a slant. Right? And so now it stops there. So then I would need the comparator to be here, right? With a repeater there. Which then emits to this repeater here. Except that that doesn't work. It needs to go all the way around. And then that should stop the cart on the slant. It does not. Why does it not? Huh? I thought activator rails stopped the cart. I'm so confused. I don't know redstone. Do I need thornberry vine seeds? I need more activator rails, perhaps? In order to get it, like, going. It's powered rails, not activator rails. That's what I'm getting wrong. The frick are activator rails then? Like, the frick are the purpose of activator rails then? It's the powered rail that will stop it in its tracks. And then gosh dang it. Well, it kind of works. It doesn't stop it immediately. Also, I just realized I have the hopper facing all of this stuff. I'm gonna have to break that. Guess the real question is, where is this? Way the frick over there. Because my storage is down here. Oh my gosh. I need to dig to 502. Okay. We'll start with digging to 1111. Well, that's annoying. I forgot about that. It's not impossible to get around. It'll just be really annoying. Okay. So now that I'm here, I should just be able to go straight across, right? Where is this? Here? Where the frick am I? There's my storage. That's at Y55. So am I too high then? No. I'm too low. Technically speaking. I should be up there. Might actually be too low though. I am indeed too low. But technically that's okay. Because I need to pull from the network cable down here. I'm just kind of assuming that this is going to work. I'm going to need more network cable for sure. This is why I was trying to put them up. putting them up became more of a pain. Because it was blocking my ability to mine. Do I have plenty? Okay. That will hopefully be enough. A hopper there. And so then I need a chest. And I'm going to need to be able to get the frick out of here for a moment. And the hopper's going to be there, so the chest has to go there. So then the network cable needs to come to there. And then I need an import to go under the chest. Okay. Just wanted to be 100% sure that that was all connected correctly. And then we need our hopper again to go into this chest. And then we need our activator, not our powered rail to go here. And then we need our comparator to point out of the hopper so that it sends the redstone signal to this torch, which turns the rail off, and it lets the hopper, or it catches the minecart. It'll be the second time around, probably. So, now that it's going down, I'm wondering if it's only going to be able to output like one item at a time, right? All right. It's not going to pick anything up. If my magnet is on. Throw some network cables in. Or not. Oh, wait. I think it grabbed them. Because I didn't pick them up. It's definitely only dumping off like one at a time. Hello, hello. Test? There it goes. Gosh dang it. Freaking voice mod. Okay, now it's going a little slower, right? When it hits that section. Not slow enough. So that's actually even an even bigger problem. I hate redstone. Freaking, how do I do this? I honestly don't know. Like, it comes through here. And it's got to dump into the hopper in order for it to trigger. But by the time it's gone into the hopper, triggered out of the comparator, and reached the redstone torch, it's off of the rail, or it's off of where the hopper is. Like, is there another way to... Like, is there another way? Detector rail. Produces the redstone signal when a minecart is on it. Place the detector rail. Full solid opaque blocks, yada yada. Cannot be attached to the side or bottom of any block. You can use comparators directly on the minecart. that work? I feel like this isn't going to work because of the same issue. Okay. Whoops. If we do a powered rail here, and then... Oh, but wait, but I need the ramp. I need the ramp, right, in order to send it forward? That was the whole thing with the ramp. I need the ramp in order to make it go, don't I? So I need to stop it on the ramp. That did not do anything. The frick do you do this? The thing is, they've done this before. I just can't remember how. And because I can't remember how I did it before, I can't seem to figure it out. Comparator. My hopper is somewhere. Not entirely sure what happened to the hopper. Powered rail. Redstone torch. Um, Eh? Surely there's something up there that it could have collected. No? Not at all? And it does not stop on the hopper. What the frick ever? It clearly is managing to dump some amount of it. And I don't know freaking how to get it to work. So instead of trying to figure that out, maybe somebody in the comments can tell me what the frick I am not doing, because I don't know. Clearly I'm not doing something, because I've done this before where I was able to grab the get the minecart to like stop on the hopper. But I don't remember what the frick I did. So but it's okay. It'll pick up one, maybe two things at a time. So it'll be fine. You know? The important thing is that I go back to my base structure down, my storage down here. And I just make sure that the things that can come out, such as the saltbone seed and the dawnberry vine seed, we just make sure that they have a place, you know. I don't know why there was rooted dirt there, but it's fine. Dysperia seed. Huh? Odd. All these water bottles. Technically that's a mana regen potion, but it's fine. I also just have a lot of crap in here that like, I don't have a recycling mod. And so, like, there's just stuff in here that I will never be able to use because of that. Like, you know, gold, like this gold armor, for example. You know, I can't, like, recycle that down. Leather armor, although I guess the leather cap and the leather boots. In fact, I've got a leather tunic even. Because I did just finish making a new guard tower earlier. Let's get some stone sortage. Lily of the Valley, dandelions. Look at that, amber. Which isn't that what you get from the creaking in, like, you know, later versions? I know it's not in this. Or no, it's resin that you get from the creaking. That's right. And it's not amber, it's resin. Right? Guard tower. Over here. I have nobody to work this yet. Yes, I do. I have an extra farmer, I think. I have a farmer who currently has no work. If I am remembering right. I believe I have 2 farmers. I have Cole and I have Reuben. And Cole is literally not working. So, we'll grab Cole. He can come work up, and as soon as that happened, now there's a residence open, so a new child has been born. I love it. Like, all I had to do was move somebody out of being a guard, and boom, baby. I do still need soft shoes. 4 buckets of lava for hot. Okay. And then that'll unlock the smeltery. And that would be a good start. So let's go to Nether Portal. And we're going to Nether Portal because I don't need to go to the fortress. And the Nether Portal is here. Shroom Light. Which I just realized I can always use a break spell to gather those. Because my break spell has auto pickup. Dang it. Got it. Keybinds. Ars Nouveau. Let's get rid of next slot and previous slot. So that I can zoom. Meow? Hello, kitty cat. That said, oh, it's based off of the spell. It's my harm spell that I did the cool thing with. Got it. There we go. Okay. I pick up bucket, but I need to feed the kitty cat. So let me feed the kitty cat. You have food, kitty cat. I don't need to feed the kitty cat. The kitty cat has food. See? Put all that food in that bowl. Oh, crap. Cat food is stuck in the lid. It's fine. It's closed enough, I guess. I did not mean to smack the microphone. Okay, so we need to get some lava. Which is all the way down there. I can get one bucket from there. But the rest of it is down there. Ah! Okay, game. If you say so. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and bet that there is just straight up no way to get down there from here. Because it's the nether. And that's how the nether is. So, what we're gonna need to do is first turn off the shaders so we can actually freaking see. And then secondly, let me grab my hoe. Not like that. Okay. Yep, it no longer considers it a tree, which is fine. There we go. And don't mind me, I just want more of these shroom lights. I think they look better than glowstone. And somehow, Minecraft still has really not given us much in the way of lights to this day. Like, we just do not have a lot of alternatives. It's like glowstone, shroom light. Darn it. Did he despawn? He didn't just like go out of range? He like that gas just like straight up despawned. It's Minecraft, not House Remodeler Sim. It's true. That gas just straight up despawned. So there's that. Now, luckily, we have wraparound block placement. Up. Gimme. 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 Give me that. Okay. Think I mind all of it. Yep. Nope. It's that one though. Okay, I guess it's still considered that a tree to some degree. $28 chops. That still left a crap ton of extra stuff. Pop. Yeah, he just popped. Wow. He really do just pop, don't he? I've never seen that. Like, he didn't go out of the render distance or anything. He just disappeared. Cool. Now we have a way down to an area of lava. And I already broke these blocks. Or rather, I collected those blocks. I'm going to just go ahead and extend that platform into the extra blocks there. And so we go down the first set, and then we go down the second set. And I think to make this easier, to understand, I'm gonna knock out all this so that it is nice and open. And then I'm gonna put shroom light here and here to signify that that's where the stairs down are. And then I'm going to do the same thing up here. Gosh dang it. This freaking pickaxe. Like, it's too good. It goes too fast. I just had to figure out where the portal is. Over there. Apparently. Just me sitting here whistling the current freaking the theme to the new FF14 dungeon. Don't mind me. That should be good enough to direct me. To future, you know, lava. Back to Meteor. Pretty successful venture. Yeah. We got what we were after. And then some. And here's hoping that I don't have a bunch of warp wart overflow. Nope. That surprises me. But I do remember 3.5 hours later what it was that we were wanting the diamonds for. Whoops. I need ender pearls and blaze rods. One, two, three, four. 1, 2. Is it the ender pearls first? Yes. That's interesting. Boop. It's the other way around. It's 2 source gems. And 4 diamonds. Cool. So I now have a massive discount on all of my spells. Thanks to that. And also, ta-da! We now have a 3x3 section growing of dripstone. It does not look like I have ever placed dripstone anywhere in my system. So I'm going to put the pointed dripstone and dripstone block. Very convenient that we had enough left over to do both. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. That's a lot of stuff. I think, we're good right now, Mr. Drigby. You can, go back to being a charm. It's okay. They don't feel pain. But yeah, that was a lot of stuff that was in that chest. I hope I had space for all of it. It looks like it. I don't see any overflow. So that's good at least. Let's use some of this oak to make up some planks. Then we'll use those planks to make up a bunch of sticks. And then we'll head up to the university and do our lava bucket research, which was hot. Unlock smeltery. Hey! Yep. When it's on fire like that, it means that it's going to give me some fiery spice. Got it. And we'll just take a trip over to village. And we'll talk to our Fletchers. Get a few extra emeralds. Where did our wizard go? That's a really good question. He's over here. All right. Now, where did he go? Gosh dang it. They keep walking off, and then I can't figure out where they went. They all look so similar. Ooh, Starbuncle and Drigme tokens. 19 emeralds, sure, but it's still... Oh, I didn't realize I was getting 16 for those. So, I mean, you know, a little expensivo, but it's fine. I sure wish I knew what these guys were panicking about. It becomes nighttime and they come over here and panic. I don't know why. I've got plenty of beds, but for some odd reason, they are in a complete and utter panic over here. As if there's a mob, like, attacking them. But there's no mobs. Like, there are no mobs anywhere. I even went into spectator mode and looked through like every single area. What the heck? Oh, this must have been an accident from freaking Vein Miner. But like, look at this. I have gone around this entire area and literally lit up absolutely everything around it. There are no mobs. And yet, they are over here panicking for some reason. As if there are mobs attacking. And I just cannot fathom. Wake up! These guys are panicking because I hit the bell. The other three guys, I don't know what their problem is. But they panic every day and night. I mean, like, look, you know, freaking, there's like 7 iron golems. Like, I don't know what they're panicking about. I don't know how to fix the fact that they're panicking. They're just over here in a panic about something, and I don't know what. And they do it every night. Clearly, whatever it is, like, isn't bothering these guys. So, like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell them. I don't know what to tell them, and I don't know what to do for them. Somebody need something? Leggings and birch planks. Speaking of birch, that one wouldn't have grown because it was caught in the corner. I think there was another one that got caught in the corner too, but I don't know where. Ah, right here. $64 birch trees. All replanted and ready to go. Meanwhile, freaking dark oak tree never gives enough saplings. Ever. And sleepy times. I keep thinking that is the exit, but it's not. Okay. Let's see. I think it would be good to boost the university. Sorry, I had a notification and I was double checking what the heck it was about. 51 paper, framed paper, 4 birch pressure plates, 8 birch trapdoors, 38 birch slabs, 22 stone, 23 birch plank, 8 glass pane, 4 birch fences, 205 birch stairs, a lantern, 15 gravel, 11 diorite stairs, 43 cobble stairs, light gray concrete. That's going to be interesting. Stripped birch wood, 2 bookshelves. How many stripped logs? 188. I need so much freaking wood. Okay. That is now set to be upgraded. I have to go down here to grab some of that stuff, such as the paper block. And then we need some birch planks. And we need to make 51. We'll just make 52. Because that's about as close as you can get. Let's see. Pressure plates. 1, 2, 3, 4. Trap doors. 2, 4, 6, 8. Birch stairs. I need 205. I also need 188. 5 by 64 is 2 and a slight extra. Or, well, no. So it's like 3 stacks. And then 205 divided by 64 is 3 stacks and then some. So I'll just do that. Diorite. They have plenty of diorite in here. What about cobblestone? Plenty of that because they're doing a lot of mining, which makes sense. Freaking leather boots, man. You get so many of them from the fisher. 2 bookshelves. A 22 stone and the light gray concrete, it says. So concrete, you say? You know what makes no sense to me? In order to make concrete, the solid block, you need to put water on the powder. Wouldn't it make sense then that I should just be able to come over here and throw them in and they become concrete? And yet, it doesn't happen. All right. All right. Cool. I love it when things are just a complete waste of your time in video games. Like, again, shouldn't I have just been able to throw it in the water? I mean, it seems like it. And yet... Oh, I would really like the glide spell. I won't lie. Abjuration. And golden apple. Okay. The other very important spell. I don't need craft. I don't know. Applies looting when killing a mob. Ah. Got it. Heal spell. Cool. Let's head to the end, I guess. Because there's some things that we need. Compass. Let's grab an explorer's compass. They need something. Still the pants. Still just the pants. End city. Now, is that just going to be the end city that I found before? I think it is. But if I go there and then I hit search while I'm there, it'll find another one. Of course, you know, that end city also doesn't exist. Whoop. You know, we're going to get over there. There's not going to be a structure because I mined it. But it's fine. Yep. There's the end city. Search for next. 682 blocks. Okay. Now I have to actually go back the way I started. Whoop. I very rarely utilize Ender Pearl transport across the end, but I'm just trying to get around. Oh, hey. Lycurgus. Well, there's the other end city. Lycurgus. Something like that. But I don't think that one has a boat. So we may have to do a search for yet another one. It is a much bigger end city, though. But I am seeing a distinct lack of elytras from this place. Light spell. They really did be like, let's make it as difficult as possible. Yep. I saw that coming. To be fair, shulker bullets are gonna make getting up this a little bit easier. Hello, kitty cat. Oh my gosh, 1,000 bullets. Taking 10,000 bullets over here. Which is a real game. It's ridiculous and terrible. But there really is a game called that. Frick you, frick you, frick you. It really wouldn't be so bad if there weren't 1,000 of them being shot at you at every moment. Chorus roll. Iron shovel, leggings. Hey! Nothing really here that's worth all this, like, headache and frustration. Not when there isn't an Elytra, anyway. The frickin'... I really hate these guys so much. Thanks for that. Projectile protection 4. Ooh. Magic siphon, blast pot. Yeah, no, there's really nothing here. Whee! Like, what? Realistically, what are you meant to do here? You know? Like, realistically, how are you meant to ever actually handle this? Like, look at this. Whee! Goodbye. I have no need to stay in that end city, thanks. Like, there was no elytra, so there's no reason to be there. Like, I already have, like, the best gear that I can get. Well, now this is a problem. I need to get over there. Okay. Well, I tried. I tried to save myself. Whee! Ghost form. You canceled ghost shape. Ah, I see. Where? Let's see. I got 4 available points. Can reduce the amount of damage I take down by 20%. I will take that. What the frick? Why did the UI like go massive all of a sudden? Do we scale 3? I mean, I'm kind of glad that I had this waypoint. Like, I'm kind of glad that I had that waystone. Because it saved me a lot of travel. Seriously? I know I turned it off, but now I'm thinking I want to turn the uh the the automatic waypoints thing back on. But I don't remember how to do that. Okay. Is it part of Waystones? Mod integrations. Yes. Enable journey map. There. Now I added it. Okay. Let's try to figure out how to do this again. Yeah, I don't particularly trust ender pearls most of the time. But it's either that or freaking like build across to who knows where. It's another 600 blocks out that way. Oops. Ah, okay. Nope. Not doing it that way. Hooray for bridging mod. Hey! That went better than I expected. All right. Time for more bridging, I guess. Seems like it's wanting me to go over there. Oh my gosh. It's the tiniest one yet. Look at that. What is that? Are you kidding me with this? That's so dumb. I've never seen an end city that is a stack. This is so dumb. Like, is there even anything in this one? Like, I don't think there's... Whoa, okay. I physically think... Like, I don't think there's physically a, like, treasure area in this one. Again, yeah, it goes up to this. This is the end city. Oh my god. Why? Oh, it's in my charms. Now it's fairly straight from here. But we'll see. Depends on where I can go, you know? The frick? Hey, that one has a ship on it. I only need one elytra, so this one is one that we can utilize. Now, I don't fully recall the height limit of like how far up these ender pearls can go. And the ship is over in that direction, okay? Here's open. Nice. It's fine. I'll just use the levitation to go up. Okay. Now, the annoying thing is, freaking, like, that's really far away. You know? But I guess if you've got a little boost from a shulker, you can get across just fine. Sky's the limit. Cool. So now that we have the elytra, let's go ahead and make a warp stone. Well, I guess I could have just used the warp stone. Oh well. End ship. Cool. We have an elytra now. Glass panes and cobblestone stairs. So now that we have the elytra, we need to upgrade our spell book which is a Totem of Undying, another star, and a Wilden tribute. Which means we need to fight an Evoker, and we need to go fight the Wither. I think just going to the Nether Fortress should be fine. It shouldn't be too hard to find Wither skeletons. At least I would think anyway. Good. I dodged right into the fire. Nobody ever said I was good at video games. I just play them. You know? I also have no sense of direction. And as such, I have no flipping clue where I am. Wither skellies. I could use some wither skellies. These are just regular skellies. Look at how cool my harm spell is, though. Whoa. I almost step assisted right off the freaking Nether Fortress. I need some of this for cognition. So might as well grab it, you know. Though admittedly, I really only did cognition for the experience monument. And I've gotten that already. So I'm not actually sure, like, what more I could need to do with cognition. But who knows? No skulls. I know that wither skeletons aren't affected by light level. So I'm not too worried about the fact that that I'm lighting everything up. Because they will spawn regardless. Ow. Ow. Nice! Hey, and we got gas tiers from that. I'll take it. Last bottles. Containment tablet. What the frick even shot at me? This guy. He thinks he's all that. But he's not even close. Oh yeah, source jar. Do I have source? Ooh, I don't have a jar with source in the system. That's unfortunate. Mob death, animal breeding. Can I make a Vitalic source link? I can. So then we can make a source jar. Hey, with a skeleton skull. Which is what I was after. I must have been down this way. Harm does, in fact, do damage to wither skeletons. Kind of figured that wouldn't be the case, but... just because it seems like heal is kind of designed to do damage to undead, you know? So I kind of figured harm would not deal damage. But it did. I have enough wither skulls. But I was kind of hoping to use my Vitalic source link to get some source. This could be really dumb. Well, that... I don't know if that even, like, 2%, okay? %. I don't remember how much I need. I think I only need like 5% to capture one mob. The tricky part is going to be setting everything up. Rick. Got him. Payment jar. Brazier. Tablet. Source jar. That is a wither skeleton in a jar. And with that, we are donesies. Problem is, I have to figure out where the frick I came in at. I managed to get one skull so far. But that's okay. Also, I don't think... Yeah, this only has Fortune 1 on it. So... Or whatever. Luck 1. Equivalent to looting 1. Let's just put it that way. So I'm not likely to get too much off of using that spell. But it's okay, because we got what we were after. So, with that done, we can take our other 2 skulls. We can take some soul sand. And we can go far the frick away from here. We go to the Nether portal. Because what we can do here is we can head straight down here into this cave. Yeah, this looks like a good place. Let me grab a voice stone. And we'll call it Wither Fight. And we'll just clear a little area here. And luckily, since we have no mob griefing, he won't be able to escape. What? For real? He had 4 HP left. Now he's going to be regened all the way back up to full by the time I get back there. No, he wasn't, actually. Hey, a Wither Rose. Also, corpse. swear I removed corpse, but okay, game. Clearly I didn't. Curse of Bones 5. And here I thought this might be the one time that I don't die to the Wither. Alas, 'twas not the case. Okay. Let's head back to Mezior. Let's get our Explorer's Compass. And we need to look for a woodland, a mansion. Oh boy. 2,585 blocks. Cool. I love that. Launch leap. I don't remember which spell it was. That let me, like, dash. Pantomime? I suppose I could do both, launch and leap. They're not particularly expensive. One, two, three. And we need air essence, which I think it'll just auto grab as soon as it changes because it's nearby. Yep. There it goes. And then leap. I need another source gem. Because I need another air. Ah! It stole my Wilden Wing. It stole my Wilden Wing right out of my freaking pedestal. How rude. Okay, let's see. So on self, we want to launch. I think actually I do just want that one. And then we grab our elytra. And we can fly. You can fly, you can fly, you can fly. I definitely need another level of amplify on that. And this is all well and good, but having to equip the elytra to do this is kind of a pain. But that's why we're working to get the level 3 spellbook. Are we sure there's a mention here? I guess there is. Huh. Alright. I mean, we're literally standing on top of it. I'm sorry, what? 312 chops? Lordy. $312 chops to knock down a tree. That seems a little excessive. I'm not gonna lie. Good grief. Finding the entrance to this place. Alright, before we go in, let's make another waystone. Not a maystone, a waystone. Mansion. Ambush. I killed a raider, apparently. That's what it thinks, anyway. Yah-huh. I think all of these chests are empty. Yeah.
I get one
one of your cans of cat food? Do you have any canned stuff? No, I don't have any. Don't have any, okay. For some reason, Charlie is not eating the blend they brought this time. So before I ran up to Walmart to get something, I wanted to see if I might have something else to have him try so he knew whether it was the food or something else. Right. I don't quite know what this is, but alright. Ah! I was like, what is missing from my hotbar? It's my book that's in my offhand. That's what's missing from my hotbar. Not exactly a secret room, but I'll take it. Yep. I was going to say, I believe the treasure chest is just right there. Vex armor trim. Mana boost 3. None of this is useful to me. But those give me some flowers, so I can now plant those. Secrets? No secrets. But I'll take the wool. Nope. No secrets. Hey look, I built this place in Hightail once. That, for room, specifically. Hi! I did not see you at all, sir. Maybe it's somebody above me. I'm just hearing the honk. I feel like I saw the stairs and I walked away from them. All right, duh. Freaking, we were on floor 1. Stairs are always just right there. It's the floor 2 stairs that you have to search for. Don't mind if I catch up on my reading. That was literally all I could think of. Oh my gosh, I hate Vexes. Get out of here. Well, that does secure me the totem, which is the thing that we were here for. But it always feels like such a waste to just, you know, to not go up to the 3rd floor. Alright. Maybe I should have quit while I was ahead. It's fine. These things do happen. These things do happen. For the past 3 years, these things do happen. And do you stop them from happening? No. You know, I don't think I realized that I actually was losing, like, experience when I die. Because, I mean, clearly, you know, I lost experience there. Frostbite 3 enchant book. That said, it generally isn't a lot, even on the 3rd floor. Like, what you're after generally is just... Ha! He didn't even know what hit him. Like, I don't think there's any, like, chests or anything really like that. Is there another evoker? Usually there's only, like, 2 or 3. Oh, so there's spiders in here. I was like, what are the, like, weird red things I'm seeing in that room? It's cave spiders. And they are too stupid to know to stop climbing the wall. But I'm okay with this. Hey, I found a warp scroll. Ooh. Everything back at the base there is full. And I don't think the chicken statue has anything in it. There is a statue, if I recall, that has something in it, but I don't think it's this one. Nope. Tis not. But I'll take the wool. All right. Well, I think we killed everybody. Or at least the majority of the mobs in here. I will still take the wool. Guess there must be a pillager still somewhere. hear his obnoxious grunts. And by mining across, what I see is... I'm not sure what I'm seeing over there. So I guess we go over. It does kind of look like a secret. Whoops. That was still the mine spell. I mean, there is a chest in here. Well, I've got some iron axes. Those will be nice. But this do appear to be the only secret room. Unfortunately. Man, they've really wedged their mansion into here. Oh, hey. Coarse dirt. Don't mind if I do. Lots of it. For that matter. Apparently we are in the Forbidden Forest. I don't know what's so forbidden about it, but... so far all I'm seeing is the mansion. Ah, yes. Well, my waystone is over here. Ouch. Nope, it's over here. Ah, yes. Summon orbiting projectiles that will launch nearby enemies. Huh. Neat. I kind of want to see it. I don't know, I would say it launches them. I didn't seem to go very high nor very far. But it's fine. The important thing is we did what we want to do. And now our chests are full of crap. But that's okay. Helium, red tulip, wither rose. At some point, we will do something to clean this out. I don't know what. Something. There's so much crap in here. Like there's so many there's so many potions, there's so many freaking like pieces of armor. Like it's ridiculous. I mean, like, really, though, this gold armor. Like, I wish there was a way to recycle. But there isn't. Like, there are mods out there that will, like, let you recycle, like, garbage gear. But this pack does not have it. And unfortunately, there is no trash can item. And really the only voiding item jar of voiding. Hang on. Never even seen this before. What is the jar of voiding? Is it literally just like you can throw stuff in it? Apparatus enchanting, ritual. Jar. There does not seem to be an entry for the jar of voiding. Hmm. I guess we figure it out on our own. What do we need for this thing? Lava, a bucket, an item scroll of allow. Do I not have any chests? Clearly not. Jar of light. Bucket. One lava bucket, one regular bucket. Item scroll of allow. Empty vial. Bottle. Glass bottle. And then what? Ender pearl. Oops. This thing, that thing, that thing, that thing. And now we have a jar of voiding. Active, yes. Active, no. Jar that can destroy items on pickup and grants a small amount of mana in return. Turn the jar on and off. Use the jar while sneaking. To add or remove an item to be destroyed by the jar, use the jar with an item in the offhand, or use an item on the scribe table with the jar placed on it. Okay. And so now all of that will just be voided. Interesting. So it won't void anything unless it's on the registry, I think. Whoops. Bundles have been added. Well, I mean, it's kind of useful. It's maybe not as good as I was hoping, but... I think I might simply have to go about this the old-fashioned way. As disappointing as that is, now I mean, I suppose, you know, I used my lava bucket for that. Oop. Let's go to the nether portal. And then we can go all the way down here. In fact, while I'm here, why don't I make a few buckets? And just get a bunch of lava. Because one of the benefits of having dripstone is we can technically make infinite lava. There. Wow. My magnet will not let me throw items out into lava. The lava does not trigger fast enough. That's ridiculous. I don't need these. I mean, gear is always good to have. Boop, 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 boop. Goodbye, Curse of Bones. Scrolls of True Sight. Simulacre Storm. Let's see, is there anything else to throw out? I don't know what these, like, scrolls do. Got Elira's Diary Part 1 and 2. I feel like I should hold on to those. More potions. More useless tools. A builder's goggles. They do nothing. Aussie's misdirection. These 2 fishing rods. All 3 of these enchanted scrolls. And yes, I understand those could technically be good, but I don't care. Alright, I think we've managed to clean up some of our inventory problems here. Not all of it, obviously, but some of it. What? All the stuff I threw in the lava. None of it burned. So all of those items are just sitting there in the lava. So this pool of lava is pointless. I will be installing a trash can mod. Apparently. Fluid jars. On a fluid jar? Oh, yeah. Fluid containment jar, I see. Oh, it specifically needs cascading arcwood. Which I do not have. And the only other tanks in the mod pack are ender tanks. Cool. I love when there's no fluid stuff. that there's no fluid management in a mod pack. Super cool and fun. All right. Yeah, that's really annoying, actually, that lava doesn't destroy blocks, seemingly. Really? You went all the way over there? Good grief. Well, birch slab, birch plank, birch fence, ladder, birch stair, birch door, gravel, cobble stairs, cobble slabs, stripped birch log, 41 cobblestone, and 24 andesite. And I honestly don't know how much of that stuff is actually needed. But look, our university got upgraded. This means we can start doing level 2 research. So oh, I see. I see what happened. Oh, I don't actually have the graveyard made yet, do I? Walk speed up. Climb vines. Increase citizen count. I only have one researcher. Need a level 3 barracks. Unlock shield use. I suppose we can do that. But yeah, I need to get another researcher in there. Because I think they can only, I think each researcher can only do one research at a time. So if I want the benefit of, you know, having 2 researchers, I think I need to, like if I want the benefit of the, you know, doing 2 researches at a time, I think I need to have 2 researchers. Now, I came here for something other than general trading. But I couldn't tell you what. Ah! There was something I needed from the villagers, but I have already forgotten it. There are so many villagers. Dang. That was a lot of coal. Like, I did come here to do trades, but there was something else. Oh, yeah, leggings. That's exactly what it was. Where is my leather worker? Like, I don't even know who is who here. You. Leggings. Alright. I don't have my magnet on. Now what? Leather horse armor. Okay. Well, I can do 2 more trades to get him leveled up again. And his max level trade is a saddle. Great job, my friend. Super helpful. I was hoping that that would be your max level trade. Let's see. Armor, butcher. That's right. I can get me a butcher. Now, who's going to take the job of butcher? I don't know. This guy. Chicken and rabbit, huh? Okay, these don't seem too variable. Pork chop, rabbit. Whoop, alright. They all end up with a coal trade at some point, it seems like. Baggy bag. Meatballs and hot chicken drumstick. And his max level trade is sweet berries. Okay. Let's see. What else can we do? Farmer, fisherman, leatherworker, fletcher, librarian, toolsmith, shepherd, and mason might be good. Is also a carpenter. A loom and oh yeah, stone cutter. I knew that. Shepherd, white wool. Which honestly might be the best one to go with. I think a double wool trade might be technically better. Oop, it is nighttime. Boy, things get real quiet when they're sleeping. Nope, you're a librarian. Where? This guy. Wow. He wants more wool. All right. I mean, I might have to bring my Drigme back. To, you know, keep harvesting all the stuff. Now, I put carrots down. Where did these 2 wheat come from? The only crops that I planted were carrots. So where did the wheat come from? Oh my goodness. Every bed is full. Nope, wait. There's still 4 more beds left. No, wait. 2 more beds left. Because these guys, once again, are running in terror of nothing for some reason. I don't know why. Whatever it is doesn't affect any of the other villagers. It seems to only be Blast Prot Dude and Fisherman. I have Blast Prot, right? Yes. One I'm missing is Projectile Protection. This is hilarious. Is it dark enough? It is. There. Now these two can safely cower in the corner by themselves. What was that? No, nothing happens. I built this nice little dark, completely dark area. And nothing has happened.
Here, will Nan eat this?
I don't know. Put it down here and see.
Okay.
Once you can, you know.
It's eating that.
Yeah. Nice little dark corner. It should be far enough away without being too far away. And yet, I mean, it is dark in there, right? Yeah, definitely dark in there. Hmm. Weird. Maybe there's just like too many entities elsewhere. I don't know. Very strange. Very, very strange. Yeah, I thought that was going to bust open into the water, but I guess not. Oh no! It seems like something happened to a couple of the villagers. How unfortunate. I definitely couldn't have predicted that something was going to happen to them. I shall dub the Fleeing in Terror room. Actually, it's not like symmetrical, like at all. I would want it to be like this big, right? 2, 3, 4. Nope. Yes, but no. That big. It's the villager safety corner. If you feel that you're in danger and you're a villager, you should run to the villager safety corner. Let me think. What's the way I want to do this? Oh, okay. This area is above the water or is just full. Either way. Aha! A little bit of both. It is blocked by the mage light. Cool. Very cool, very cool. I have no idea which one of these librarians is the new guy. This guy. Let's see. You give me good deal on anything, really? Perhaps a little projectile protection 4? Ah. How about a little projectile protection 4? Rectitude. Okay, but what about a little projectile protection 4? I'm just saying. Blessing 10. I mean, I don't know how good blessing is, but that's, you know, level 10. So I'm willing to bite on that one. Hey, look, our new fisherman. I think coal is really the best I can expect out of him. At least in his first level. What about raw cod? I don't actually have any there. And I'm just not interested in any of that. How's about we get ourselves a stone cutter over here? Clay and bricks. Well, you know what? Bricks are kind of a pain. So I'll take that. Some polished andesite and some polished diorite. Maybe just a few more bricks. Blocks of quartz. Not that I need that really, but it's fine. I was kind of hoping I would get like the ability to give him like granite and diorite and andesite. Which was not the case. Just got a teensy bit of some water spillage over here. The villagers are gonna go in there. Like on their own. It's not gonna be just the villagers that are running scared. So, you know, I don't want to accidentally kill anyone. Although, I actually need to raise the lights. Yeah, I think that works. And then we'll see what we can do from there. Not paper, sugar cane. I mean, technically, yes, paper, but I wanted the sugar cane. To make the paper. Paper. Papers, please. Paper. I'll give you some paper trades. Oh, look, mending. Don't suppose we could convince our other mending boy to, take a trip into the room of cowardness. Piercing 1. Great trade, sir. Super good trade. On one hand, like, I have so many trades now that I can make for, you know, big emerald. It's kind of awesome. On the other hand, I do kind of wish I could just set up a few trades and like automatically have it like trade for me. Boy, I'm gonna have to bring my Drigmees back. Because I just did a lot of trades there. Projectile protection 4. Oh, wait, I need a grave before I can do that. Ooh. I don't have any essence of undeath. That's unfortunate. I forgot about the essence of undeath. Whoops. But I do also need to make the graveyard. Birch slabs, framed cobblestone with birch, and more birch slabs. I see. There you go. Plenty of birch slabs and other things. It's stripped birch wood, not birch planks. I forgot about that. It's stripped birch wood, not birch planks. So we have 500 cobblestone birch plank. That's probably never going to get used. So that's fun. Let's see. Emeralds. And we go to our farmers. Why do we have 3 farmers? You're not a farmer. Okay, now we only have 2 farmers again. Huh? We have 3 farmers again. Why do we have 3 farmers? Okay, both of the farmers are now bound to their composters. Ay, ay, ay. You would think that they would do that first. Okay, well, let's go see if he actually needed the pumpkin pie. I didn't think to actually look. Nope, he's still got 156 more. He doesn't need pumpkin pie. He's freaking stupid. It's like, but you don't understand. My job is to cook. And you have cooked so much. Okay. Let's see. What does blessing go on? Can in fact go on my robes. So here's hoping that that wasn't a big freaking doo-doo mistake. As far as the graveyard goes, I don't honestly know where would even be good to put it. Like, I wouldn't want my house near a graveyard. Also, I definitely need to figure out where to get some essence of undeath. The obvious answer is from the undead. And like, yeah, zombies and skeletons do drop it. And that is true. But it also means, like, you know, having enough of them. You know? Like, you gotta kill enough of them that they actually drop it. And that has clearly not yet happened. That said, I'm already concerned about the hill because I am really unsure how to do this and have it feel natural. But I will admit one thing, which is I was thinking of filling this area in. I was thinking something like that. And then the idea would basically be to fill in all from there all the way over there. It's an absolutely ridiculously sized task to do that. Like, if I actually do, it's going to take, like, days without, like, a build wand. But it might be exactly what I need to add in the graveyard. Here, let me dump those back in there. And there's the part of me that wants to, like, actually fill in the water. But then, like, there's certainly more than enough, like, light down there. You know? I think that if I just, like, masked it, you know? Like I did this. Well, not quite, not quite this, because I am actually going to fill in this area. But, I mean, like, you know, just covered over, you know? Instead of sitting here and trying to fill in every single block. And the way I would do it is I would start here. By doing exactly what I'm doing. To fill out this area. So that when you come underwater, you know, you can see, it's like, oh, you know, it looks nicely like this was the natural landscape. But it's not, you know. Apparently, glow lichen does not update. When you break the blocks around it. Either that or the tree chopper mod doesn't like send the correct update. And so the glow lichen continues to float. Oh my gosh. Got it. You've discovered the mystery of avoidance. Have unraveled the mystery of avoidance, rather. I just saw a zombie. And then one of the guards took it down. Which confuses me, because everything should be well lit up. So I'm a little confuzzled by the fact that a zombie just showed up. I think that's good enough. What I should do is dig down here. And get all of the sand. Okay. It's times like these that I have no idea what to freaking say. Like, I don't know, I'm just doing menial tasks right now because I need the land space here. And so it's just like, I don't know, what do I say while I'm sitting here freaking placing 1,000 blocks? And that's no exaggeration either. Like, I will be surprised if I get through like all 10,000 dirt blocks and I've still like, I would be surprised if I managed to do it with the 10,000 dirt blocks that I have. I 100% expect that I'm going to need to dig a lot more dirt for this. Especially if I do that. It is really funny to me, though, watching Sparkles and Zine playing MC Eternal 2. Because in the original MC Eternal, Zine attempted to do the Minecolonies stuff. And he was just like, I don't know. I can't figure it out. And Sparkles started it this time. And Zine, like, picked it up afterwards. And, like, he's just doing all of the work now. Because, like, he understands what you actually have to do. So it's just funny to me that in the original MC Eternal, you know, they ended up avoiding it so much. But in Eternal 2, at least Zine has figured it out. I do wish I knew of a way to, like, collab with, like, any of them. One, I think it would absolutely help the channel. Because then people would know that I exist. And two, like, I mean, back in the older days, Zine used to do a good amount of collabs. And so it's like, you know, if I knew how to, like, you know, try to contact him and see, you know, it's like, cause it's like, yeah, I'm not a well-known streamer, but I have technically been streaming longer than him, you know. But, like, that's kind of how, you know, Zine got big, right? With his collaborating with Sparkles all the time. You know, a lot of Sparkles' crew came over to watch him. And even nowadays, a lot of them still do. Like me. But there's also that, like, degree of, like, if he's gonna collab with somebody, he'd probably do it with somebody that, like, you know, he at least knows, like, in his chat. And it's like, I don't, talk in his chat because I don't know what to say. But that is partly why I want to, like, make my own mod pack. Because perhaps if I made a mod pack, I could be like, hey, I made this pack, you know? And then, maybe he would collab, because I was the creator of a pack, Or, I could end up making a pack that gets played. Probably not. Let's be honest. That's like 1 in a million chance. At the same time, though, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a lot of messages like that. Hey, would you play my pack? That's sort of the issue with trying to, like, interact with the bigger, like, streamers. Like, the majority of them have their friend groups already. And you're not gonna, like, connect with them. So it's like, okay, so, the strategy then would be connect with smaller streamers instead. The ones that might become big. And you kind of get in on the ground floor, right? Except that, once again, we end up with the situation, which is, I am autistic and have absolutely no idea how to social. you know, on top of just the whole being a terrible person part as well. That's the part that really makes it difficult. So, unfortunately, that is not so easily remedied. Unfortunately, like, that really can be one of the hardest, like, that can be one of, like, the most difficult, like, things. Is just, like, it's not necessarily, like, you know, how good or bad of a person you are. Or, like, how great or bad your, like, ideas are. Instead, your ideas go nowhere simply because you don't have connections. And that's easily one of my biggest problems. And, like, I'll see posts on, like, Twitter, you know, that are like, hey, you know, do you have a big project and you're looking for, you know, like, people? Make sure that you're, like, paying and whatnot. And it's like, yeah, I mean, obviously. And then, like, the post will be like, you know, instead of, you know, hey, you know, can I, like, pay you when the project, like, becomes big, right? It's like, you know, if you're really gonna make it, you know, if this is really gonna be a thing that you're gonna make money off of, then you should pay people for it. And it's like, but what about those of us who don't have that ability? Like, again, don't get me wrong, I'm 100% for that. You know, we should absolutely be paying people what they're worth to do, you know, the jobs we want them to do, right? Be it voice acting, be it, you know, sprite work, etc. But what about those of us who legitimately can't afford it? Do we just give up and die? Not like that, you know. Like, do we just give up? Like, what are we meant to do in that case? And I feel like, unfortunately, that would generally be the answer. It's like, well, if you can't, then, oh well. And it's like, but is that, like, really how we should be, like, thinking? Like, again, I absolutely agree that we should pay people what they're worth. And if I could afford it, you know, I absolutely would. But if we're talking freaking, you know, say $40 a Sprite, and I don't even have 20, or really, if we're talking like paying people what they're actually worth, like $40 a Sprite wouldn't even be enough. Like, not unless they're completing it in just like a couple of hours, you know? Because, like, if we take the idea that, like, a minimum wage, right, for that kind of thing should be like $20 an hour. Like, $40 a Sprite means that they're only working on it for 2 hours. So it's like, okay, maybe, you know, we should think of people as worth more than that. Which is fine. Unless you have no money. Like, I don't mind paying somebody $20 an hour. But if I were to pay one person $20 an hour, they would work an hour every freaking month. And that would be it. Because that would be the most I can afford. You know? Has nothing to do with what they're worth. Has everything to do with I can't do it. You know? Like, I literally don't get enough money. All I have is disability. Which again is why I would say, like, you know, which is why, like, my deal would be like, yeah, if I could get you to work on, you know, enough to produce a demo for the game, right? Or like an early access, you know? And then that demo / early access now brings in money because people buy the game. Like, then I back pay you for your work, but also then continue to pay you. And like, you know, that to me seems like a pretty decent idea. Because if the project doesn't work out, then I will still find a way to back pay you, you know? Like, eventually, you know, I will find some means of, you know, getting you the money I owe. And I have no problems paying that. You personally would cry. Yeah, I mean, that's really it, you know? It's like, I go online and I look and it's like, I wish I had some way to do what I should do. But I think some people, and you know, not to be mean or anything, but I think some people don't realize just how, you know, low income people can be out there, you know? Which is funny because you usually talk to the people and it's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm surviving check by check. And it's like, cool. Like, I feel like then that person should understand. You know, what I'm dealing with, because I'm barely living, you know, disability payment by disability payment here. It's like I had somebody the other day like contact me, and I'm just gonna say straight up, like, if you come to me and beg me to commission you, that is a flat no. Like, that is a no, I will not. And I will, like, keep your name in mind to never commission you. You know? Because a lot, unfortunately, it's a matter of, like, bad actors, you know, spoil, yeah, but bad apples spoil the bunch, right? I think that's the saying. A few bad apples spoil the bunch. And it's like, every time I have worked with somebody who has begged me to commission them, you know, where I wasn't the one coming to them, they were the one coming to me. Like, it's always gone bad. They don't listen to what you tell them. You know, they ignore half of the things that you tell them. Like, I had somebody, you know, as I was saying, just the other day come to me, and they were like, hey, you know, will you commission me? And I was like, no, because I don't have the money. And they're like, okay, but, like, what if you commissioned me, though? I'm like, hello? Did you not hear the part where I said I have no money? Yes, but I get that you have no money, but maybe you'd like to commission me? It's like, the answer was no the first time, and the second time. It's not going to change the 10th time, just because you keep asking. And they're like, okay, but here's the thing, though. Like, I really need the money. I'm like, okay, I don't have it. I can't. I feel bad that you need the money, but I don't have money to give you. Like, I'm in the same boat as you. I don't have money. And then the response is, okay, but could you commission me? Because I really need money. And it's like, yeah, I'm just going to stop responding now. Because you clearly, like, don't care what I have to say. And if you don't care what I have to say when I'm not working with you, how can I expect you to care what I have to say when we are working in a professional manner? You know? It's like, if you're not going to listen to me, like, personally, why would I then assume that you're going to listen to me professionally? You know? Like, you're not. And I know that. So I'm not going to work with you. And, like, you know, anybody who knows me is very likely aware that I am a not safe for work woman. You know, I like my not safe for work stuff. And I know of a couple of artists who are safe for work artists, but are debating, like expanding into the not safe for work like genre, if you will. And I mean, so far they haven't complained, but you know, I like to try to give them a little, you know, encouragement. Like, hey, yeah, you can totally do this. You know? Like, hey, you've got this character who is extremely attractive, you know. I would be like so into seeing you do, you know, a draw, you know, of said character. You know, I'll say things like that. And again, so far, you know, none of them have said, "Hey, stop," because, you know, if somebody said that, I would be like, "Okay," and that would be it. You know, but they don't like say that. So I can only assume that it's not, you know, that they're not annoyed by it. At least I would hope, you know, because again, if they were, I have no problems not doing that. You know, it's just like, you know, you say that you're looking into that possibility. Like, I like that kind of stuff. And if, you know, you're a person that has a really good art style that I think really would do well in that, you know, sort of stuff, like, I feel like I want to encourage, you know? You know, I mean, I can only hope that it's not annoying. Um, but like, you know, so I commented that on like somebody, a friend's art the other day because, again, they're one of those people that's like, you know, that they're debating, right? That they're considering the possibility of maybe, you know, getting into that. And so I'm like, I want to help encourage that because I think that would be awesome. And so, you know, I post like, hey, you know, as always, this character that you have, super freaking attractive, yada yada, you know. I give them some encouragement about it and everything. And this person comes in and is like somebody completely different, you know, no relation to the artist or anything like that, just some random person looking for commissions, and they're like, I could do that for you. And I'm like, okay, but that's not what I'm looking for. You know? Like, I'm not saying, you know, I'm not saying this because I'm looking to commission somebody for this. I'm saying this to help encourage, you know, a friend, maybe, you know, if they want to, you know, to step into something else that they might like, you know? And so I'm like, you know, I'm, you know, if I'm going to commission something of this character, I would want to commission it from the original artist because it's their character. And also, like, I'm not gonna commission something of somebody's character if that somebody isn't okay with that kind of art being done of their character. And so I say that. And they're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But also, I could totally do it for you. I'm just like, no. I said it flat out. I was like, I have no interest in commissioning anybody for anything if that person isn't even willing to, like, listen to what I just said. You know? I'm not going to commission you for something if you're not, if you aren't even going to read what I actually typed. It's like, no, I'm sorry, but if you're going to if you are going to be offering commissions, you need to do what the person is requesting of you. If you can't even do that beforehand, you know, if I can't expect you to do that, you know, outside of the professional setting, why would you think that I would expect you to do that in a professional setting? Like, no, I'm not going to commission somebody if they're not willing to even listen. Because you're not going to listen when I commission you. Which means I'm not going to get what I want. So I'm not going to commission you. Also, I mean, half of those people are bots of some kind. So, I mean, that's a good indicator of like, oh, yeah, that's definitely a bot in that case. So, just gonna move on. And, I mean, who knows? There's every chance that freaking they're gonna just use AI-generated art anyway. Computer-rendered artificial pictures. Crap. As people have been calling it recently. That like I like that term. It makes me laugh. Cause like it's totally it's completely correct. You know, it's crap. So it's like no, you know. I won't sit here and be the one that's, you know, pretends that they haven't looked at things like ChatGPT. You know, I'll admit, when it first came out, you know, I was one of the people that was like, huh, I'll check that out. it very quickly became obvious that no, this is not what, you know, we want. Like, we don't want this. You know, we don't want ChatGPT. And so, like, as soon as that became clear, I stopped using it. You know? I would say I was easily one of the first, you know, month and a half adopters. And equally, I was in the first, you know, 2 to 3 months after that where it was like, okay, no, you know? And everybody was abandoning it, you know? It's like, no. Not at all. Essence of Undeath? I really need some Essence of Undeath. The problem is, I've never actually seen it drop off of vanilla mobs. Every time I've had the Essence of Undeath drop, it was back when I had the Graveyard mod. Which, as far as I can tell, doesn't exist in 1.21. But, like, it was a mod that added just tons of different types of undead. That was really awesome. You know, you had, like, ghouls. And freaking, what all did you have? There was a lot. The Undertaker, who would spawn, like, an entire swarm of, like, undead. Like, it was great. I loved it. You know, it wasn't too difficult. You know, it was built very well, very fairly, I felt. I have received well-balanced 6. I don't know what it did, but it made my FOV, like, terrible. Like, oh my gosh. Now, somebody's gonna say, Serene, if you want mobs, stop lighting everything up. And like, yes, I want mobs. But also, like, you know, I have a colony. And, like, half the reason that I'm doing all of, like, what I'm currently doing is because I need to expand the colony, like, out into this direction. And so it's like, I'd rather they be safe, you know? Like, I would rather things be safe when I do expand out into this direction. Plus, if I really did want, you know, a lot of mobs, it wouldn't be too difficult to, like, find a place that I could get, you know, mobs to spawn in. I just would prefer that that place not be, you know, my colony. That's all. That said, one thing that I do have to be a little careful of in the mod pack that I'm working on is that I want Minecolonies to be like the main focus. So I want to make it so that there are like things that you need to progress in the pack that are like locked behind Minecolonies like colonists. But I also need to make sure that whatever it is that's locked behind those colonists isn't something that you're gonna need like constantly. Because getting your colonists to like make you resources specifically is not the easiest thing. I know I turned on the vine spread at one point. Because, you know, we were needing vines. But I don't really think we need vines at the moment. And I hate vines. Vines are just as bad as grass. You know, as tall grass, in my opinion. And so I'd really prefer to stop having vine growth. I'd turn off weather cycle, but there's a mod that prevents that. Like, it'll run even if weather cycle is off. Otherwise, I wouldn't have weather cycle on, and it wouldn't rain, because rain, especially with the colonists, kind of sucks. Cool. Well, I mean, it's a 1-block layer. You know, the freaking dirt here is 1 block deep. So freaking you know, when I build a building, if it goes down more than one block, it'll be like, oops, there's water. But for now, I think we can say that we've pretty well dealt with, you know, filling in the water area. And so we can start, like, building buildings, you know, in these areas. I do need to think about leveling up my builders' huts. If not to just straight up level 5, at least to like level 3 or 4. Like it really wouldn't be a bad idea for me to go a little ham on that. Like, the sooner that you can get good builders' huts, the better, honestly. Because it really does help. There. Oh, it just goes down the lake. There's no cave here? Okay. If it's just a hole. It'll take a few blocks, but I should be able to fill it in. I'm actually surprised that I ended up with 8,000 blocks of dirt left by the time I finished, like, putting all that dirt down. I legitimately expected that I was going to need to go get more dirt to finish that area, but I didn't. Got 7,000 blocks left. So I think we did pretty good, honestly. So now the question is, like, building the graveyard, right? So let's see how big this thing is. Not? Oh. Never mind. I was about to say not too terrible. And then I saw it. Okay, so this is actually the ground level, because there's graves at this level. Yes, this is the ground level. I mean, I do think this is probably a good spot for it. Like right here. I'd want to rotate it. But I do think this would work. Bring it back a little bit further. I'm just a little worried of like you know, this space and that space aren't going to end up getting utilized. And it's going to be like, oh, because of poor planning, I just left these gigantic spaces, you know? So, like, I prefer to put the builds next to each other so that it's not like, oh, you know, I've clearly got all this space and then nothing fits there, you know? But I also don't want to put it, like, next to a house. But both of the structures on the edges are houses. What about this? What if we bring it over here?
There is not enough room for my family to live here.
I don't think I can help with that. You have a family of like 50. I really don't think I can help with that. There isn't enough room for my family to live here. I don't think that's ever possible, considering the way that the colonists here have been procreating. Like, I'm fairly certain that all of the colonists have like 2 parents. Like, I feel like it's been like 3 people at most having all of the babies. I don't like this, like, corner, though. That looks better. Okay. So if I do that, and we kind of do a little bit of that. I think this will work. At level 5, it looks like this. So there's definitely some level of like... I think it'll be fine to just be square. I don't think I'm too worried about trying to find some method to like contour. But also, I mean, you can see the water below. Like, as I dig out where the cobblestone is going to go, it's just like, you can see that it's all just freaking water under here. And like, the structure is going to go down this far, you know? Like, as a whole. So I think I actually want to go ahead and kind of help fill this out. Basically what I'm gonna do is I'm essentially marking down here as well, like where the structure is. And then before I click build, I'm just gonna like fill this area with nothing but dirt. And then they can just like dig it back out. Like they can just dig out wherever it is that they're like gonna actually like construct. And I think that will be better than leaving it for them to deal with. Plus, you know, it's a graveyard. You know, maybe we don't want dead bodies, you know, floating underwater. There. Bing. Not that that would have actually happened, of course, but you know, like not that there are actual bodies going into the graves. But it's still a funny thought. Morbid, sure, but it is kind of funny to think. Plus, this way, the squid can't get into the graveyard. You know, last thing we want is squid poking up out of the graveyard. And looking really funky because of that. I think what I'm going to do is work from the top down so that I can use the bottom to kind of get out from underneath, you know? Get out of here. I will say, I do sometimes miss the days of like OG Minecraft YouTube. Watching like I Has Cupquake and like Sky Does Minecraft, popular MMOs, Ant Venom. I know he technically does a video or two every once in a while, but not really that much. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it all the way down. That's fine. I've accidentally started to do that, so now I'm going to do that. Like, those were the people that got me into Minecraft, like, big time. You know, I would watch, like, MC Universe, Dan TDM, obviously Captain Sparkles, but, like, he's still around, surprisingly. Like, I know Dan TDM is technically still around. He just does, like, other videos. You know, he's not purely a Minecrafter anymore. Which is totally fine. I just, you know, remember him from those Minecraft, from the old Minecraft days. You know, Lucky Block Survivals, Bed Wars. Back when, like, having a server with, like, 100 people was, like, near impossible. I mean, you get that nowadays almost no problem. Like, nowadays you see people do SMPs with, like, all the popular YouTubers and stuff. And there's just, like, so many people on those servers all at once. And, like, I don't know, I sometimes I miss those days, you know? There are other times of my life that I miss more, you know? My old Digimon RP group. Like, some of the, some of the people I knew back then were some of my, like, closest friends ever in my life, really. And unfortunately, I really haven't even seen any of them in, 20 years. And it does make me a little sad, just because, like, again, some of us were really close. And, I haven't seen them. Like, I don't know what they're doing. If they're even, still alive. I really only interact with one person from back then nowadays. And even then, like, I don't really interact with them that much. And that's, just more of a, like, I don't interact with anybody much, So, like, interacting with, that one specific person, like, I just don't do it very much. I don't do it any less than I do with other people. But it's still just not much. And there definitely, voice crack. There definitely is a level of, like, sometimes I wish for those days again. But, like, I would never actually want to go back to those days. Like, not, because of any issue with, like, them. The friends. But just because of issues at that time in general. So much dirt to place. It would be less if I hadn't, you know, started going all the way down. But I realized that I was going all the way down kind of too late. And then I was just like, alright, well, I guess I'm just going all the way down then. At that point, I didn't feel like leaving it half done. I would definitely say, like, one of my disappointments with Minecolonies, and this may be more an issue with Minecraft, is just like, the colonies are too big to fit onto, like, an island, you know? Like, I keep wanting to do these, like, island colonies. Because I think it's a really fun, neat idea. You know? I'll build a colony on, you know, in the middle of a freaking island, and then, you know, go from there. But then it's like, I get like 10 buildings in, and I'm like, I have nowhere to build. And it's like, is this a complaint about Minecolonies? Like, that the colonies are too big? Or is it a complaint towards Minecraft because their islands are too small? And you really can't try to build like an artificial island. You know? Meanwhile, I have the opposite problem in Tomodachi. My island is too big for my creativity. I have so much just unused space. That's definitely a game that the Grumps will probably never play. Tomodachi. Like, I think it would. I think that people would like to watch them play it, but I think Dan would be very OCD about it. And, like, be very, like, I have to make, like, the perfect island. Aaron would be bored to tears. And also, with the way that they've been formatting the show, where a lot of the games they do are 1, sometimes 2 episodes. Like, they don't really do series anymore. Like, I think that would be the other problem. It's not a game you can do. You know, it's not a game you can play for an episode. Like, you wouldn't get anywhere in it. You wouldn't do anything in it. But that's okay. You know, not every YouTuber has to play all of the games, after all. Although Aaron and Dan did learn about Danganronpa 2x2 recently. Dan is excited because he loved the Danganronpa games. So like he's like, yeah, we gotta play it, you know? And Aaron's just like, oh god, I don't want to do that. Because, like, he legitimately did actually hate those games. Like, he laughed it off a lot of the time. But, like, he did legitimately hate those games. And, like, yeah, fair. Danganronpa is definitely not a series for everybody. And, you know, if you are going into it expecting it to be, like, any amount of serious, like, you've already kind of, like, shot yourself in the foot. Because they're not at all. But that's also half the fun of them. You know? They're not serious. You know? The cases are meant to be wild and wacky. Like, the villains are just insane because they can be. You know, you're not supposed to go into Danganronpa and then come out of it being like, oh hey, I enjoyed that story. It was totally serious and worked really well. You're supposed to go into Danganronpa going, alright, it's time for crazy. And there's nothing wrong with crazy. Like, you know, there's nothing wrong with, like, crazy storytelling. It's just not for everybody, you know? Some of us really enjoy crazy storytelling. But at the same time, like, there is a point, where it's like, okay, it's fine to do crazy, but you still have to, like, write, competently, And Danganronpa is a competently written crazy. It is very crazy, but if you sit and think on it long enough, you really can see the logic behind a lot of the, like, story beats and story choices. I like to say that Danganronpa V3 is an absolute masterpiece of being horribly written. Because the entire plot of V3 revolves around it being horribly written. And it's like, yes, Danganronpa V3 is a horribly written game. But that's kind of also the point. And I will be, one of the first to admit that, yeah, when I didn't play V3. I was going to, but then I just didn't. Like, when I went through V3 the first time, when I watched somebody play it, I was just so annoyed and upset because of all the, like, really crappy writing. The amount of times that characters were completely out of character so very obviously. And, things like that. And it was just like, there was a point where I was, like, annoyed at that. Where I was like, I kind of really hate it because of that, But, and this is something that only happened within the last, like, week, I would say. Where I kind of, like, sat back and kind of thought about it. And realized, like, the very plot of V3 was that it was badly written, that the characters were, regularly doing stupid, out of character things, And when you sit down and you, like, realize, oh, that was the point, it doesn't, it helps. It helps to appreciate the art, Because it is. It's really bad. It's really bad. It's really poorly written. So, everybody wants shields. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 guards. I mean, I can do that. Get 7 shields. 1 birchwood. 29 coarse dirt. 18 strip birch log. 17 birch slab. 9 birch plank. Excuse me. 13 birch fence. 2 birch stairs. The frick? That is not how you spell anything. 426 blocks of dirt. 26 short grass. 6 birch logs and 1 flower pot. I have no idea what they actually need. You know, like that's what is, you know, in like the recipes, right? Like the construction, but like what they actually need is what they don't have. I don't think that made any sense at all, but it is what it is. Ooh, I only had like 100 dirt. They do have enough coarse dirt, so that's good. But yeah, they only have 118 regular dirt. Oops. I don't know how much this is, but here's some more dirt. 694, that seems like enough. They do need the flower pot. Also, gold. Whoops, that's the silk touch. Ore. What do they got? 28, 27, and 20. Well, I mean, I'm glad to see that the level 2 mine is deep enough to get to gold. Like, that's really good. Oh, alright. Let's just go ahead and Fortunator both of those. There we go. We have mined it all. I'm trying to think here, because I need some stuff. I need to do some stuff. Like, kind of big time. With the colony now. For example, I had to get those shields. That the knights can use shields. I need to consider getting them their shields. Oh, I picked up a dark oak sapling. You are perfectly fine on that, I guess. But I'm still going to throw it to you anyway. You left an entire tree up there. Just saying. Pop. Take those. Okay. What do we need? Birch planks and a flower pot. And shields. Guess we'll grab the amber off of those. Not that I am going to have any use for it, but... Birch. Plankage. Flower pot. And shields. Now they can use the enchanter's shield, but I don't know that it's any better. Okay. Yeah. It's only beneficial if you're, you know, a player, basically. It wouldn't benefit the NPCs at all. I made 8 shields. But it's fine. Yay! That took care of all the shield orders. So now I want to go check on the university again. Because I need to have some research done. I need to get an enchanter's tower, which we don't have yet. I need to get a level 3 forester. Ooh, the plantation is available. Heck yeah. Farmers harvest more crop. Okay, okay. So I need compost. I have 22 compost? Weird. I just would have figured that I'd have more than that. Oh, 128 redstone. Let's get both of those. First we'll get the plantation. First we'll have them research the plantation, but then we'll have them research redstone. Because again, I've only got one researcher in here, so I can't really have them research multiple things. Is this working? I am going to say no. Oh, I didn't think about that one. I didn't think about that one. I forgot that if you give a hopper a redstone signal, then it don't work. How to get it moving. I had just like a knockback, but I didn't pick that. How to get you moving again. I don't think I can use the trap door trick, because the trap door trick will put me down here, not up here. Ah! Ha ha! I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Yeah, I don't know how I did it, but I did it. I feel like that shouldn't have worked. And whatever I did was not like it well, it just shouldn't have worked. You know? But now I can do that. And I have easy access in there. Okay. So now I should start actually receiving stuff from the more sniffer flowers. Yep. I've got Bonmelia, Bondripia. I need to go. Ooh, that wasn't lit up. I need to go and like put these somewhere. That should go there, there, there. Those should go there. Bonmelia can go there. The Bondripia, I guess, can go there. I have no idea what I'm looking at for half of these. Unberry vines. I guess I picked up 2 on accident. Does it go in the water? Ah! Saltamone. Is it just like a lily pad? Saltamone seed. It says seed. And then it has like a really weird placement. Clearly, these are like water things. But I don't know how to place. Like, do I need like 3 blocks? Also, nothing has happened with these. Like, they look exactly the same as when I placed them down initially. So I'm very confused. Cheers? Okay. I sheared them. Shear to hide dye. Like what? I don't understand. Nothing changes. Bonmelia. I wonder, like, do I need more, like, room? Like, maybe it's like a... Maybe it needs, like, a 3x3, like, water space? I was gonna place it here, but that's really not a great spot for it, I think. It'll look stupid, but... Does it need to be bigger? Like, what is this thing? And how do I place it down? Not a clue. Not a blinking clue. It doesn't seem to matter where I try to place it. It claims itself unplaceable. Good mod. Good mod. Completely ambiguous things that I have no idea what to do or anything. Huh? It needs a bottle? Huh? What? You put a bottle in the Bon Melia. What does it do, though? Fiery spice can be made into torch flame. Bottle of extraction. Guessing that's not what the Bone Melia is doing, since that has a crafting recipe. Jar of bone meal. Can be applied to a fully grown 3x3 grid of the following crops. Oh. That's how you get the giant beetroot. Nice, I guess. Oh. It gives you a lot of beetroot for that. No seeds, though. It didn't give me a single seed. So then you put that back in there. And then you get another jar of that stuff. And then you can use it on, like, the other items. To get, like, the giant crop. That's kind of neat, I won't lie. Like, it does give you a lot more than just, you know, a 3x3 would. So, but really though, lava doesn't, like, burn items away or anything? And decide. Well, I would like to get the infinite lava. So what I'll do is I'll do this. And then that is right next to where the water is currently. So I can just dig a couple blocks over. Like so. And then what do I have for remaining dripstone? 1 block. Okay. So I'll need to wait for this dripstone to grow just a little bit more. I need 6 more dripstone. Meanwhile, let me just go ahead and put these cauldrons down, because we'll need those. Cool. Well, as soon as I get that last bit of dripstone, I can start to... I've got 7 lava buckets right now. Okay. Cool, cool. All of my source is full. So it literally, like, I literally can't do anything more with source generation. Boop. Well, that should have made the Starbuncle start moving, but it didn't. Because I expanded his freaking storage, but whatever. There it goes. Sort of. Okay. Now I think he's doing his job again. I think. I'm not entirely sure. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Trying to think. Trying to think of what I immediately need to get done. And the answer to that is I either need more residences. Oh my gosh, look at how dark it is over here. You either need more residences or I need to consider the very real possibility of it being time to upgrade the builders. And honestly, I think, I mean, gosh, this could be super expensive because we're freaking stepping into tier 3. Birch slab, ladder, birch stair. Whoops, 53 birch stair. 28 brick shingle side with birch. Blue wool. 3 bricks for reasons. Birch fence gate. Look at this. 3 item frames. Freaking wool of almost every color. Cauldron. Brown wool. Freaking polished andesite. Freaking birch trapdoor. Spruce log. Chains. Birch plank. Stone. Glass pane. Birch fence. Polished granite. Gravel. Brick shingle top. I'm assuming oak. Because reasons. Because why make it birch like everything else? 2 glass, 2 rail, 19 cobble slab, 103 strip birch wood, 115 cobble, 34 stone brick, 26 orange brick, shingle, side birch, 9 birch log, green wool, and finally 8 orange brick shingle, top oak. Good Lord. I've seen it be much worse than that though, so that's not technically too bad. But yeah, so now I have to tell, I tell both of them to upgrade to that tier. Because their resources are the same. So if I just basically double everything, we'll be pretty much good. And this is why I have my own storage and don't just use the freaking warehouse. Because I would never be able to find what I need. Oh look, they need everything. What a surprise. Let's see. So orange, purple. I need more. I need more. Need more purple. I don't have any purple dye. That's easy enough to make. So 2 orange, 2 purple. I need 2 blue wool, which is going to require blue dye. I need red wool, which is going to require red dye. Sure, I'm glad that it's grabbing all of the black wool that I'm then going to turn around and need brown wool. Green wool. It's a good thing I had green wool. This is why I generally end up keeping freaking some kind of, don't use the blue wool that's in my inventory, you dingus. This is why I tend to keep all of the sheep. Orange, purple, blue. Red, black, brown, and green. It's a good start. Ladders. I need 2 of those, so let's take that. Bricks. We need 6 of those. And then we're going to need to create the brick block. We're also going to need to make the orange brick block. Let me see here. Racks. We're going to need 2 racks.
You know, don't remember the last time I saw the sun.
What? Two chiseled sandstone. Item frames. I need 6 of these. Cauldrons. I need 2 of those. They need 53 birch stairs each. Cobble stair. They've got that. They're fine on that. They've got the fence gates. Polished granite, polished andesite, polished diorite. No polished diorite. Just polished andesite. And polished granite. Trapdoor. Spruce logs. Chains. Stone. Which I'm fairly certain they don't have. Glass panes. Gravel, they probably have. Regular glass. And rails. Stripped birch wood. 103 per? Like per structure? Let's get those stone bricks first. Gonna actually need more than that. We're both using over half a stack. Wait. They have been cutting down trees. What do we have here? Well, alright then. This makes it a lot easier. Boy, none of these birch trees grew very big. I mean, I know that is kind of a thing with the birch trees. It's like they don't get very big. But like, I don't know, I guess I hope they get a little bit bigger than this. Now, normally in a colony, you would want more than one forester. Which is why, like, it's like, you know, have a total of level 3. Because they kind of expect that you're going to, you know, have several foresters. Whoops. Whereas I only have one. But that's honestly, like, having an extra forester wouldn't help me. Because I'm not, like, running out of wood. Because, like, people aren't, like, cutting enough down, you know? I'm running out of wood because the few trees that I have aren't growing fast enough. Like, adding additional foresters. I mean, it might help. Just because, like, they could plant more. And thus, more would grow. But I don't even know where I would put another one, to be honest. Hate these trees so much. Specifically, whatever these freaking trees are from this, like, mod, you know? The, whatever, like, these trees that are, like, a block buried into the ground are. You know? I'm not complaining about birch trees. I'm complaining about freaking these one block buried into the ground trees. Oh my. I just noticed we've been going for almost 10 hours today. Wow. I just happened to look over at the stream because I was curious how long we've been going for. And we're at 9.5 hours. What the frick? Why can't I stop playing? More people need to watch my streams. I'll play forever. Like, isn't that like a thing where people are like, people donate so that you can play a lot, like stream longer? Apparently, I'll just do it for free. I am really glad I have efficiency on this axe. Because this would be a nightmare. I probably have more than enough. I mean, I had an entire inventory full of freaking birch earlier there. So I probably have more than enough. Like, way more than enough. Like, super more than enough. Like, I'll probably be able to put these away. And I'll, like, never need birch again. That's freaking optimistic. With how much freaking birch this thing has been using. I don't know that I'll ever hit that point. Cobblestone slabs, orange brick, regular brick. Really? You need the cobblestone slabs already? Or rather, you need cobblestone slabs? That surprises me. Brick. Boop, boop. Give me oak. Plankage. Give me birch. Plankage. Shingles. So these are the orange, which we needed 26. So 26, 26. Now we need the top, which is 8. Now we need the regular brick, which is another 28. So what, 52 of that. And then the top, which we need another 10. I think I made what you need. Now what? Nah, now it's just Caden wanting to cook things. Even though we don't need it. Got 236 cooked salmon. Got 182 pies. Freaking gosh dang. I'm going to go turn the Drink Me back on because we did use a lot of resources. And now we have the Wither Skeleton here, so... As far as construction goes, though, I think we might be good. Since they're not, spruce logs. I was gonna say, since they're not asking for anything. Did I not? I swear I put the spruce logs. I swear I gave them 6 spruce logs. So we might not need the 100 and some strip birch wood. I think I'm gonna make 128 anyway. But they might already be good on that. You know? Oh, they also... I don't know. Do they need the framed paper? I almost feel like I should make it. Because I'd rather make it and then them not need it, you know? I should get more farm going. Giant nether wart. Look at that thing. I mean, I got the silk touch, but it's not gonna freaking give it to me. Compressing with extra steps. Compress any crop. Oh! I got some compressed nether wart out of that. I see. And that is for the rebrewing station? What is a rebrewing station? Oh, rebrewed potion. Speed 3 for 6 minutes instead of speed 1 for 1 minute. Need 4 compressed netherwort. You need extracted potions. You use a bottle of extraction to get the extracted potion, and then you rebrew it with compressed netherwort. Because that's not confusing at all. I thought maybe, you know, I had to use a die on the dice for you, but no. Dawnberry vines haven't grown at all. I don't know if they need something. I wish this mod had documentation, but it don't. At least if it does, I haven't seen it. Do you not go into the drawer? Even though I have a spot for you? That's strange. Wonder why that is. I mean, if it don't, it don't. You know? Just means I can take it out of the drawers here, but... Need more spruce logs? I don't remember how many they need, but they clearly need many more. Do I still have my spruce trees on this side? I do. Okay. So I don't need the bone meal then. But I'm gonna need more saplings. Whee! How many ridiculous amount of chops? 59 chops? Are you kidding? That's so dumb. There's no way to set like a maximum amount of chops either. I've looked. You can set a minimum, but not a maximum. Which, you know, if you're letting me set a minimum, I would also assume that you would be letting me set a maximum. But not HT. Their tree chopper does not let you do that. Like, I kind of want to wait until the builders are done before we call it, you know, a stream here. But at the same time, like, we've been going for 9.5 hours. It's really funny though, because like, I don't know. Like, I've watched streamers who will be like, you know, I can't go for more than, you know, 4 hours. And I'm just like, I will literally go for 9 hours without even realizing it. 63 chops. God. At least this one has a little marker of sorts. Yeah, when you get these gigantic trees like this, where you have to do, you know, 60 plus chops to mine the freaking tree down, it's just so dumb. It's like, really? I guess I didn't actually need to even bring all those saplings, truth be told. Because I ended up with all of the saplings. Oh my gosh, with the spruce. Just tell me what you need. To say I need freaking 100 spruce. Not. I need 3 spruce right now. Can you make 3 spruce? Okay, I need 3 more spruce now. Tell me what you need. Knew I shouldn't have deleted my notes when everything seemed to be good and dandy. You want spruce? Serene will give you spruce. Oh, my Wario. Here. Spruce. How many freaking spruce? 3 spruce logs. What the frick? Why do they keep asking for spruce when all they need is 3 spruce logs? And I've given them 3 spruce logs like 5 times now. Like, where are the spruce logs going? I don't know, but I put a stack of spruce logs in there and they're all gone. What the frick? Better not freaking ask for more spruce. Like, legitimately, where the frick is the spruce? What, like, where are the spruce logs going? I know where the spruce logs are going. I know where the spruce logs are going. I forgot that I had that down there. I forgot that I had this system hooked up to deposit spruce. That's where the spruce logs were going. That's why the freaking spruce logs were, they were always asking for more spruce. Because the freaking spruce logs were getting, I was putting the spruce in the system, and then the spruce was getting pulled out of the system. God dang. Now I can make a plantation. I'll probably do that another time. I don't feel like doing that right now. We've been going for 9 hours. Almost 10 at this point. But seriously though, like where, like what is your issue with the fishing? Oh, okay, she has no issue with the fishing today. Okay. I don't know why she did before. But I guess she has decided that today she has no issue with the fishing. So whatever. I don't know how much longer these builders have to go before they'll be done. I like how none of this is ever grown. Because nothing over there is ever loaded. So all of this sugar cane is completely pointless. Look at all of it. There's so much sugar cane. It's all completely useless. But I love it. It's the best. It really is. I absolutely love going like above and like stupidly beyond for things like that. Did you get your spruce this time? Like, gosh dang it, man. I think this might also be part of why, like, sometimes they just don't need materials. Like, look how many logs this guy's got. Like, what the frick? And why do you have, like, 5 freaking beds? I was going to say 15, but there literally are 5 beds there. Why do you have, like, 5 beds? You don't even use beds right now. In anything. Like, what the frick? And why are there like some potatoes, but then not other potatoes? Like, why is it not, why do they not keep them, like, stocked? Why do you know plant after you freaking mine? Yep, there's the 3 spruce logs. They're literally just there to be lying there. Colt A. Radby. I don't remember you. But he's a farmer. I don't need a farmer right now, though. I need another freaking researcher. Farmer, farmer, farmer. Colt A. Badby. Gonna go ahead and hire him. White wool. And feathers. That said, I feel like I've never seen them trample crops. Unless that's freaking what's going on with the whole, like, I don't feel like having the stuff. But now that we have Keen and have the library unlocked, now I can pick up Outpost. And Outpost will let me have 50 villagers, colonists, at once. You know, when they finished researching the other stuff, of course. So. Colt A. Badby. I think they're researching. They're looking through the books. Well, the minecart was empty. So that's good. Don't see anything new, though. I'm stupid. It says plantable underneath an area of 5 blocks that are in a plus shape. Underneath? Huh? I like that I was spending all that time trying to figure it out. And it just freaking read the tooltip, dummy. Hey, look! I can place it on the ceiling, I guess. Oop, this Dawnberry vine has grown to 50% all of a sudden. Giant wheat! I mean, I guess that is what giant wheat would look like. Hey, I got some compressed wheat. I have no idea what compressed wheat is good for. But we got some. Literally nothing. It is an armor trim only. It can be used as an armor trim, apparently. Okay. Select the level. Freaking, Mario Kart 64. Well, it do drip. That's for sure. I don't know if there's a point beyond that. Like, if maybe once it finishes growing, like, it'll do something. Like, there'll be something I can do with it. But it do be dripping. So, it's living up to its name. Ooh, wait, these are the things. There was a, okay, well, I did not get any of that back. Cool. There was a supposed leak about, like, what the sniffer was gonna, like, bring. And in the picture, it had these things. You know, they are vines. I wonder if the vine game rule prevents them from growing. Since I have that off. And I am watching them like spread like vines. Dawnberry. That's it. They make dawnberries. There's nothing more to it than that. Well, Bondripia do be drippin'. Those I don't think go into the freaking drawers. Like at all, so. Instead, I'll put the compressed wheat and netherwort there. Whoops. This is, of course, assuming that I'm actually getting the stuff from the freaking... what's it? The sniffers. Really thought I made enough regular brick shingles, but whatever. I can't make no more pies. Got like 200 pies. You're fine. I don't need any more pies. So, yeah, I guess stuff doesn't burn when you throw it in the lava for some reason. I don't know why. I wonder if it's because of the chunks being claimed. Oh my gosh, Caden. Wonder if it's because the chunks are claimed. Not lava, bucket. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me go to somewhere where the chunks aren't claimed. Also, there's a whole section over here of unclaimed. That's interesting. Anyway. Just gonna go over here real quick. And make sure that I'm not in these specific chunks. You know what? It's fine if this forest over here burns down. It's oak wood after all. I don't need oak wood. I'm getting silly because we've been going for 10 hours. Actually, I have a thought. My floating island is outside of chunks. Why don't we see if we can put my floating island to use? Sir? We don't want none. What? They won't burn in the lava. Period. So stuff doesn't burn in lava in this pack for some reason. And I don't know why. Whee! These are just oak trees. They're just pink for some reason. Very strange. I can't wait to get the glide spell. I mean, this is nice. But I'd really rather be using the glide spell. Ow. We have snow villagers. Who have snow in their house. Nothing of any use. Oh, hey, here's a barbarian camp. Give it a moment.
I'll be back.
They'll be back.
I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh,
I'll
what's
be
the
back.
I'll be back.
No, you won't.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Sir?
I'll be back.
I cannot leap. Whoop. Now I can. Okay. I just had to cast it enough times. In rapid succession.
I'll be back.
Yep. That was exactly the freaking block. Right there.
I'll be back.
Seek. Feel.
I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be
Hey, look.
back.
2 chief barbarians.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
I'll be back. I don't think you will, but sure. If you think so.
I'll be back.
Unfortunately, I do not believe that these guys can drop the ancient tomes. I think it's only when they actually are raiding you that they can drop them. Unless I am wrong, but I certainly tried and tried again to kill these guys and never did get any more, or never did get any ancient tomes from it. And I pretty well raided their camp. It's just the chief now. Who just keeps spawning because, you know, his spawner is right there. Haven't gotten rid of it. I'll be back. Ooh, wait. Sentry armor trim. Whee! Whee! Off we go. Where are we going? Not a clue. But we hitting that 10-hour and 15-minute marker. May just have to show the freaking huts next time because they're taking forever. Oop, wait. Sherry Lynn just finished hers. And Jeremiah's is looking pretty good too. Ow. There you go. That do be a rank 3 builder's hut. Which means that they can start building level 3 structures. And of course, that means that I can get me a level 3 forester and a level 3 mine. But also, I can upgrade every residence now to level 3. And we will practically double our colonists. So, well, with that said, we have been going for a very long time. Way too long. I need to fight a Wilden Chimera in order to level up my book again. We will probably tackle that next stream, assuming I remember that I need to do that. But with that said, I hope that you all have enjoyed. What the frick is this tree? This is another barbarian camp. I might as well go ahead and, you know, deal with it.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
I love them. They're great. But yeah, I hope you've enjoyed. If you have, feel free to subscribe. You can check the playlist. So you can get caught up on any of the videos you might have missed. Oh goodness.
I'll be back. 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 I'll be back.
Oh, the spawner is not underneath the campfire this time. But yeah, feel free to subscribe, so that you can, or check the playlist so you can get caught up on any videos you might have missed. Come on out, twitch.tv/Serene Inc. so that you can catch any of the VODs or any of the videos live.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
And I guess I will hopefully see you all next time. See you later. Hey, soft shoes just got done. So much crap. Efficiency, lure, blah.